How come you're so fucked up?
Damn it, that's the second time I did that. I did that on Punk Show too. I forgot to unmute my mic. All right, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to episode 28 of An Evening with 112. We are recapping SDCC. I have a guest on with me this week, which I'm very excited about. Getting to know him a little bit more, letting you get to know him a little bit more. But I do have a few announcements before I bring him on. First, I do want to thank everyone that went and watched Thursday with a Friend last week and came to support me. I saw some familiar faces. So it was cool. I'm glad that everyone had an interesting time learning a little bit about my backstory. I didn't get too deep into it, but it was a nice little break. It was a cool thing to get to play an away game. And yeah, it was kind of cool getting to be on Thursday with a Friend. I think the only other time I've been on a stream was maybe one or two of Punk's members only streams. So that was fun. And I also saw that some people from that show ended up subscribing. So thank you. You're getting me a little bit closer to 300, which once we get there, it'll be a nice little celebration. I'll have to celebrate in some way. So there's that. There's something else too that we'll talk about towards the end of the stream. Just because I don't want to kill our mood here. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer. So with that being said, though, I'm gonna go ahead and bring on my guest, who is the one and only Smudge Customs. What's going on, sir?
What's happening?
You're becoming a bit of a celebrity around here. You were on Frankie's stream.
I was gonna say, yeah. That was a good time. That was a good time.
You were letting everyone know your opinions on this hostage pack. This hard to find, flying off the shelves.
I don't think it'll be hard to find soon. I don't know. We'll see.
But we got some people in here. I went ahead and started some comments here. So we got Kaiju Kitty. I saw you were I don't know what was going on in the chat there about Canadians, and
Kaiju thinks I'm Canadian now, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I'm in Washington, so I might as well be.
Maybe it's the beard. Maybe it's the beard.
That's true.
That's confusing them. We got Cran's in here. What's going on, sir? And we have Miss Virgo Cool in here as well. Welcome.
Cool.
Virgo, how are you this evening? And she's gotten her hands on 4 of those two.
Dang.
Already. That is crazy.
I will say it's crazy. I found this one. I found 2. I got one for me and one for Frankie. And this is the first time I've ever found anything good at our Target. Like the stars and planets like aligned, and the guy had just finished, and I was just like it was like early in the morning, and I just turned the corner and I was just like, oh shit. And the guy like looked at me, he's like, oh, you're after those? I'm like, yeah. And I just like grabbed him and left.
I thought maybe they were gonna pop up on the app, and they just never did.
Yeah,
and
they never did.
I work on Sundays too, which made it even worse because I couldn't even wake up, go to the store, check. I was like, I gotta go to work. So, oh well, if they show up, they show up. If not, she'll get a re-release at some point. It's not the end of the world. But we have Rough Shot in here. We have both Rough Shot and Miss Virgo in the chat, which is awesome. And we got Frankie in here too.
Well.
I know Frankie made me feel bad last week. I was about to end my stream and he popped in there. I was like, "Oh, Frankie, I'm about to end the stream," and he was like, "Man, you're about to end the stream as soon as I get in here." And I was like, "Ah, I'll go another hour." I think I ended up going an extra 2 hours just for Frankie because I felt bad.
Nice.
So we're gonna get into the recap of SDCC in a little bit, but I do wanna ask a few questions. So are you relatively new to collecting, or have you
I
been
would say
collecting?
so. I started probably technically a little bit before. I want to say it was around 2018, give or take. And I not necessarily with action figures. I started with Gundam. Um, so that was like my first thing recently that I could say that I'm like a collector now. Um, I mean, there was a few things when I was a kid, but it wasn't really anything serious. But yeah, Gundam is kind of where it started, and it just kind of took off from there. And I actually gotta blame Frankie for my current addiction to action figures because I got a good portion of my early stuff from him. It was a combination of him, and we went to like a little toy convention, and there was a guy had a bin of like, pick what you want, 4 items for like $20 or something like that. There was a bunch of, I still have them. There's like a toy. It was some of the Toy Biz. There was a Toy Biz Beast, Nightcrawler. There was an old Doctor Doom. Some of them look still really good to this day. So I mean, that's kind of the starting of it, I guess. And now we've ended up here, and lots of money later.
Okay. Well, listen, I am gonna say I think you're the first person that I've had on here so far that has said that Gunpla is what got you into collecting, which I know that not a lot of people have let you talk about
I
Gunpla,
know
but
they won't silence me.
listen, I was looking forward to this because I occasionally I don't really dabble in it too much or as much, but I do Gunpla. Like I have some of the
Okay,
144th. This is one that I painted. I
there
have
we go.
that. I
Nice.
have so I've only done the HG and the MG kits. I think my only master grade was the RX-78. Just because
Okay.
I went to Hobby Lobby one day because I was looking for stuff for dios, and I went in the model kit section, and it was like there was like a sign that said 40% off, and I saw old grandpa sitting on the shelf, and I was like,
Yep.
oh. And I pulled out my calculator and I did the math. I was like, oh shit, yeah, I'm taking you. I was like, yeah,
Nice.
I gotta take you, and then
There you
I'll
go.
build you whenever I get bored and I need something to do. I'll put you together. And
Yeah, there
I
you
will
go. No,
say, for someone that's used to building HG kits, going from HG and building your first master grade is an interesting transition because there's more to it. Once you start putting the pieces together, there's more mechanical. When you go to move the leg, you can see the mechanics in it, and it's like, oh wow,
yeah,
there's
it's
a lot
awesome.
more intricate. And then once you get into perfect grade, then you're like, whoa, like there's like
Yeah.
more intricate details
Oh
in
yeah.
it.
It's insane. Like for even just from an engineering standpoint, like someone had to design that to make it, do all that. That's insane.
So let's see. So Kaiju Kitty said Smudge said some interesting things last night.
I said a lot of things last night.
Frankie said, "You ain't going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes."
I got you for 3 minutes.
Kaiju Kitty said, blame. You should thank Frankie."
Yes, I thank you, Frankie. I don't blame you. I blame Kaiju for making me say that. You can just blame kaiju. I don't know where I'm going with this.
You said, like peach black
What
with
the
suggested face.
People think I'm the dirty-minded one, and it's Frankie that's coming in with this. Could this be dirty? Could it? I blame him. I blame him for that. I thank him for action figures, though.
But yeah, I mean, Gunpla is it's an interesting hobby to get into.
It's weird because I remember I got into it simply because I didn't watch the show at all. I have no ties to the show in my childhood. I've probably seen one or two of the Toonami bumpers they would advertise with, but other than that, zero knowledge before 2018 of Gundam. And then I saw I don't even remember why I was watching stuff like this, but one of the guys was doing the panel lining for painting one.
Mm-hmm.
And just how it was visually satisfying to watch the paint go into the thing, and just I was I want to get that. Just that's cool. I don't know what it was. And then I was building, I was like, this is pretty cool. And it just escalated from there. I started with the real grade, which is the one I got is small. It's a small real grade. And then I immediately upgraded to the biggest master grade they have, the big red Sazabi, the Verka.
Yep.
And then I got a couple more, and then I got a bunch of perfect grades, some of the mega size, and it just escalated from there. I started painting them, and it's insane.
Yeah, it's an interesting. Like I said, it's an interesting hobby because I think when you're an outsider looking into Gunpla and then you start looking at all these people that do, I've seen people do some really creative dioramas where I've seen one that someone built that it's like a cave. It looks like an underground cave, and there's underneath all the rubble and stuff like that, there's an ancient an RX-78 that's got scratches and scuffs and rust, and the paint's chipping, and the elements are taking over it, and it's the hand is reaching up as if the pilot got one last gasp of air before dying. And then I've seen some really cool I've seen some people do wall art where they've taken the master grade Gundams, a lot of the Gundam wings, and they I don't know how they do it, but it looks like they're breaking through glass, they're shattering through glass. Yeah, and I'm that looks cool. So cool.
Yeah, that looks really cool.
But yeah, the panel lining, even if you just are well, I don't know, would it be like Gundam ASMR? You're just kind of watching
exactly. It was the visual ASMR. Exactly.
They're taking the Tamiya panel liner and they just one drop and it just fills in the whole line. You're
exactly,
how does it do that? It's magic.
That's exactly it blew my mind. I was like, how is that doing that? It was nuts to see for the first time.
So now my question is, going from, how did you transition from starting Gunpla, getting into Gunpla, and then starting the Dio stuff? Because I know I've seen you do the Dio stuff, the creators, and I've seen them on Toy Games channel. Rowdy showed it on her channel. How did you get into that?
So a bit of that started when I was a kid. I actually was into model trains for a while. So I had done a bunch of there was one model train store in our town for a little bit, and they had a bunch of magazines, and I would flip through those sometimes because I would go there after school sometimes, and they were just showing off foam rocks, stuff like that. And I don't have any images of it. It was taken so long ago. But I made a bunch of rocks and chunks of a mountain for the railroad thing I had set up, and so that was, I guess, the seed for this type of stuff. And then it actually, and then now fast forward to now, it was Frankie again. He had I think it was something from Bandai where he had an impact effect, and it was like it was painted, but it was like bright orange. He's like, "Hey, can you make this look realistic?" I was like, "Yeah, no problem." So I painted that up, and it looked really good. And he said, "I need one for my big Broly." He's got like the third party Broly that's huge. And he's like, "But that other one's too small. Can you make a big one?" I was like, "Let me do some research." And I pulled up I just Googled some like impact diorama type stuff, and people were making that on phone. I'm like, "Huh, let me try that." And it worked.
Interesting. I love how it all goes back to Frankie, which is
Yeah,
interesting.
it really does.
Because as we say that, Frankie says, "Ew, gunflow," more like gun plug boom. Or
Dang, so much hate. He doesn't like to put together models.
And we got Frank in here. What's going on, Frank? And Frankie says, "Tell him about your kit you're trying to get now."
Oh, so it's a third party kit. So they, just like action figures, Gunpla's got third party stuff, and third party is killing it. Not just with action figures, but with Gunpla. And they have it's a bigger version of the Kshatriya. This one is, I think this is the biggest one they have that's like actually legit right now. But this one comes with, and I was trying to do a custom because it's got 4 of these big old shield things that go on right here, and it just looks plain as hell. And shit. But so my first initial idea was to do like a custom where there's redone panel lines, painted, even with like these funnel things. I have it cut open to where I can I was gonna have it hinge up and show the inner workings. But then there's kits out there that are resin, they're bigger, but they cost a fortune. They're like 700, 800 plus. And this model kit got announced as a pre-order a couple weeks ago for a 1/100th, a master grade size, and it's just big, and it's got all the things I would do in an actual model kit form, and that's the one I'm trying to aim to get now as like it's my grail kit for Gundam. So I got a little excited.
No, I understand. There are some really cool third parties that are out there, and I didn't realize I didn't even realize that there was a third party for Gundam until I started watching like the Gundam channels on YouTube, or the Gunpla channels.
Yeah.
And then I realized, I was like, oh wow, there's like a whole, just like with figures, there's like a whole thing with Gunpla that there's like third parties, and people feel all kinds of like naughtiness for like cheating on Bandai and being ooh, I don't want to cheat on Bandai, but like I kind of want this kit, because this kit is a kit that either Bandai put out years ago where the plastic just
it's just brittle, and
and now it's just better, or it's a kit that they just won't put out, or they just refuse to put out.
For some reason with this Kshatriya, they just won't touch it for some reason. I think it's because it's similar to the Sazabi. It's just fucking huge, because it towers over most of the other kits if they were to be for scale. But because I have a third party kit, and it's crazy. They used to be third party. They used to be resin kits. They would either be full resin, like someone 3D printed them out of a resin printer, or they would take the frame of an existing Bandai kit, and you would have to fit those resin parts around that frame and just kind of hope that everything went together with as little trouble as possible, because the early resin kits were very temperamental in like you had to watch for seams, if everything fit together perfect. Yeah, fitment was a huge issue, and just the fact that it's resin, it creates a whole nother slew of problems when it comes to like painting. And if you got plastic mixed with resin, it was just a nightmare. And now that we have these third party kits, it's just so much easier to get a cool looking kit, because I mean Bandai's got some cool stuff here and there, but these third party kits are just they're insane. They got some crazy good stuff.
Yeah, they're good. I actually saw, I think Big Bad Toy Store started carrying the third party kits, which I thought was interesting because I can't even remember if the USA Gundam store even carries the third party kits, or if they're just strictly Bandai.
I don't know. I was like, I haven't looked on Big Bad in a while, so it could.
I remember. I think there was one. There was one I had pre-ordered, but I think I canceled it. But it was definitely a third-party Gundam. But I liked the way that it looked.
Mm-hmm.
And I know with, I think even the Perfect Grade Zazabi, I think there was a third-party company, or there was a third-party someone that was doing replacement pieces for the Zazabi to make it better, because I watch it's a Gunpla is a channel that I watch. There's a channel called It's a Gundam, but he has a separate channel where he just focuses on Gunpla.
Mm-hmm.
And he shows his process of painting and all that stuff. He's amazing at it.
Yeah.
He's been doing it for years. And I remember when he did the Zazabi, he got third-party pieces from it.
Mm-hmm.
Now with Gunpla, do you have a favorite, like a favorite Gunpla, like a favorite Gundam?
If we're sticking with main like Bandai, I would have to say it's a toss up between the probably between the Sazabi and the Double O Riser. From Gundam Double O.
Oh, okay.
Because that was the Double O Riser. That was the first kit I got. Just it looked so freaking cool. And I got the perfect grade of that one, so I got the big version of that, and I wouldn't recommend getting it. It's a giant pain in the ass, but it just looked cool. Like some of the poses that people were getting it in, and with what custom painters would do with it, it just looked cool. And same with the Sazabi, like the third party add-on stuff people would do, people that would like sculpt in their own stuff and add so much detail to it, and it's a big robot. It's so cool. It tickled my tism.
No, I understand. I feel like I think for me, it's how you feel about the Zazabi and the Double O. I think it was Exia.
Okay.
But I don't know how the reissue kit is, but I know I wanted to get the Master Grade Exia, but there was a lot of QC issues with the plastic. And it was during that time when Bandai was putting out brittle kits. So I don't know the reissue. I know I had it pre-ordered on Big Bad Toy Store, and I think they canceled it because either Bandai didn't produce enough of them, or there just wasn't enough orders to meet the demand for them to order it. But I think the other one would be the Gundam Aerial from The Witch from Mercury. All those kits, even the HG kits, just the regular 1/144th scale ones, they're fantastic.
I just put together the Calibarn, the one with that little broomstick thing attachment with it. That is one of the most impressive high grade kits I've ever put together. I mean, it's high grade, so it's like meant to be simplistic. But this thing, even though it's a high grade, it's got a lot of detail in it. And that full mechanics aerial, it's like the 1/100th, the bigger version of the aerial Gundam. That looks so good.
For some reason, they didn't put that out as a regular master grade, even though it's technically master grade scale, but it's not considered a master grade because for some reason they did it as a full mechanics. But I bought the what is it? The version before aerial. I can't remember what it's called, but it's like it's like a pinkish. It's not a bright pink, but it's like a reddish pink, where it was like the prototype armor from the pilot episode.
Yeah.
Before they convert it into Gundam Aerial, and that kit is so good. I couldn't find it anywhere. I had to get it off AliExpress, and it was the legit. It was the legit kit, and it's really good once you hit it with panel liner, and you spray it with like before you panel line it. Well, no, I would say panel line it and then spray it with like a matte finish, like a Mr. Super Hobby, and then put it together. It's so good. Even the Gundam Aerial, that's the high grade, is a really, really good kit. All those Witch from Mercury kits are really good. They're like the I guess you would call it the troop builders, where they're in like, it's kind of like a dark gray.
Yeah,
those are really good. The Calibarn is a really good one. All those kits are really good. The anime is actually really good. Is a really good watch too. You have, if you're into, for anyone in the chat that's into anime, because I know there's not a lot here that are into anime, but it's a good watch. It starts off like really, really good. Like the pilot gets you hooked.
It does. That's exactly what happened.
And then you're into
I say Gundam's hard to watch sometimes because it's got the Star Wars problem where there's a lot of space politics and you just want to see big robots punch each other. So
I think it was the same thing with the original MSG, where you're just like, I want to see Char and I want to see the Zaku's fight
exactly.
the RX-78 and just because you want to hear Char's theme, it is so good. It holds up so well. Like anytime you hear it, you're just like, yeah, you just start snapping your fingers, just like, yeah, that's a good thing.
Exactly.
So Kaiju Kitty said, is Big Bad Toy Store actually carrying anything? I still don't have the shit I was supposed to get last month.
They just emailed
he
me
said
like
Gundam Wing is the worst example of that.
Yeah, the space politics. But I just got emailed by Big Bad I think it was last week or the week before. They finally had my pre-order for Blanca. And I was just like, geez, that was like 9 months ago. I put that in. Well, it felt like. But I was just like, dang, that took a while. Like I had completely forgotten about it.
Yeah, I got the email too from Big Bad Toy Store where I was like, it was like, yes, I got and Blanca hit, and I was like, should I cancel them? And then I went and I looked, and I was like, no, I'm gonna keep them because I caught the pre-order when it was the regular $29.99 before they upped the price. So I'm gonna keep it.
Yeah. I was gonna say I've been hit and miss with Big Bad pre-orders because I think last year I pre-ordered Professor Xavier and they said, oh, it's going to be released around September, give or take. And I canceled it in like February. I was just like, okay, this isn't happening anymore. Uh-oh. He poofed. Now it's just me alone with my thoughts. Damn. Well,
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh, okay. I was just like,
no, you're good. I got a cramp. I had a cramp. I was like,
no.
I gotta get the cramp out. I was like, I can't be out here cramping out on.
Oh no.
Live. No, you're good. Go ahead.
Oh, but I was gonna say I canceled my pre-order in February. I was like, okay, this just isn't happening. I guess I'm just gonna have to wait forever to get my Professor Xavier. But oddly enough, I found one at GameStop like last month, so I was just like, oh, that's cool.
And Kaiju Kitty said, yeah, I got my Blanca the day after I was on Frankie's stream with you.
Oh, nice. I was gonna say that Blanca looks great. I was like, the whole Jada toy line looks great.
They showed some very impressive stuff at Comic-Con. Now I have the Jada stuff from the Street Fighter line, and I also have the figures from Edge Runners, and I have the Scooby-Doo stuff on pre-order, which
nice.
I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. I'm waiting patiently for that email from Big Bad, because I can't wait for those. I have a Mystery Machine already good to go from them. I can't wait.
Nice.
But going back to the diorama stuff, I would say I think when I got into it, it was with when I got into collecting again, as an adult, when I got into collecting again, it was the ACBA people that got me interested in the dios. And then I started asking people what materials you use, how do you do the bricks, what techniques would you recommend, stuff like that. And then I made my first dio because I didn't know about Home Depot and the pink insulation foam yet.
You're right.
I knew that there was the foam that you could get from the poster boards. So then I went to the dollar store and I bought poster board, and that's technically what my first dio was. When I started doing this whole YouTube thing, that's what I used. I went and I carved brick into that thin ass poster board, and then I just painted it with just a whole bunch of different things that I liked on it. Like if you go deep, like I think 7 years ago, you will find my first video that I reviewed the Gimli Cyclops from the Warlock Weave, and you will see all of the you will see all the art that I put on there.
Wow.
I didn't know where to get furniture either, so I also made furniture out of foam.
Oh, there we go.
So add to the poster board foam. So I made couches, I made tables, I made chairs.
There we go.
So yeah, it was a fun thing. I mean, now I have a little bit more experience. I'm no Duarte, I'm no 70 points. I will always say that. They will always be the professionals.
Oh, absolutely.
But I've learned some things. Like I learned that you could put magnets in this stuff to store it easier.
Yeah.
I learned better technique for brickwork and where to get props and stuff like that. Now I don't have to sit there and make them myself. I can I can go to Hobby Lobby. I can go to Michael's.
Yeah.
And they put all that stuff on clearance for like 70% off.
Yeah. I was like, they got rid of our Michael's here in town. I was pissed.
Oh.
But I recently just discovered the same thing at Hobby Lobby. They have like the doll furniture. And I just got like tables and chairs from them. So I was just like, oh, this will be perfect.
Like I think the next dio I'm working on it's going to be a cyberpunk dio. And I got this little gumball machine from I think it was either from Michael's or it was from Hobby Lobby. And it looks like there's actual little gumballs in it. So if you shake it, it's like there's little gumballs in it, and it's 1/12 scale. And I went to look.
Awesome.
I went to look last. I think 2 weeks ago. I went to Hobby Lobby to see if they had any. They don't have any more.
Dang.
So, otherwise, I would have hooked some people up because I thought that was so cool.
I was like, I've never seen that there. That's awesome.
Then I started looking on USA Gundam Store, and I saw that there is a company, I think Kasagawa is the company, and they make like 1/12 scale Japanese vending machines. So like they have one for udon noodles, they have one for ice cream, shaved ice.
Oh, perfect.
Stuff like that. So I'll send you the links for them because I'm gonna pick up a couple of them when I get paid in the morning.
Oh yeah.
Those, and they're like model kits. So how you would build like a gunplate, you just sprue cutters, cut sand. And I think with these, if you matte spray them and then go in there and start weathering them and scuffing them up and stuff like that, I think they'll look really nice. For
cool,
if you wanted to do like a corner store, like a convenience store, just if you wanted to do like a city dio, you can put them outside, and I think they would look really good. They even have like the gachapon little capsules. Capsule machines, and they give you like a decal sheet with like all the different ones, and they have like little spheres that you can fill them up in, and I think you can twist the little knob for it to fall out. So I'll send you these because I was like, oh, these are so cool. I need to pick up a couple of these just to put in front of this store.
That's cool.
But okay, so I think we'll jump into the Comic-Con stuff. Let me see.
How crowded was it there?
So I know a couple of people. I know Gonzo went. Gonzo went to Comic-Con on Friday. Friday evening, so he was able to get all the exclusives that he wanted.
Nice.
I couldn't do Comic-Con or anything like that. That's it's too crowded for me, at least.
I thought you were saying you had went.
No.
Oh.
That I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could do Comic-Con. It might be too, like, I can do conventions, but I don't know if I could do Comic-Con.
Hey, that Luffy looks familiar.
So I guess
got that one right here.
We'll start with the he's got a Luffy.
I got that one right here.
He's like celebrating a victory. He's like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's like, yes, I finally got food.
I got meat. Pause.
So are these all the 34, like $35?
I would assume so, because that's what that Luffy was in. If it's that same wave, because these are all, I think, the Romance Dawn ones.
Yeah.
I would assume they're all that.
It looks like that Luffy is the target. The one that's showing up at Target, and then I think everyone else is. Well, no, Nami, it shows retail, and then I think for everyone else, I think they're supposed to come out. It says 2026. That seems. So yeah, they have Sanji, Nami.
Nice. Oh yeah, whatever these versions are.
I'm not familiar with One Piece.
I was gonna say I'm not familiar with the newer stuff, because I kind of stopped just before the whole Whole Cake Island.
Mm-hmm.
Up until that, I'm pretty familiar with but anything after that, it's kind of foggy.
Like, I know I think my coworker told me they're working on condensing One Piece and like trimming a lot of it to where they can condense it and you'll be able to just get through everything without having to go through filler. Because that's one of my critiques that got me out of watching anime for a couple of years. There are so many filler episodes, and it's like, just give me the damn meat and potatoes, dude. I do not want
for real. Like I think they're doing that on Netflix too. I think it's called like the One Piece or something like that, where they just cut it. They give it the Dragon Ball Kai treatment, where they just cut out all the unnecessary and just make it into one streamlined thing.
Like I'm trying to get caught up on My Hero Academia because the final season comes out in October, and I stopped watching after the overhaul arc because that episode after the overhaul arc finishes, it is just all filler.
Yeah.
And like from that part all the way through season 5 is just all filler. And I was like, you know what? I'm so glad there's people on YouTube that do recap videos, because I was like, I'm skipping all through season 5. Now I'm on season 6. So right now it's the hero war between the League of Villains and the heroes, and I'm like, oh yes, this is what I wanted. The fucking
this is why we're here.
Right here. And then we have the Superman that doesn't look like the actor. I think this has been donned, the Shooter McGavin.
Shooter McGavin, that's right. You eat pieces of shit for breakfast.
The Shooter McGavin soups for $100. Dude, they couldn't even give you the likeness for $100.
Now, who is that? Is that SH Figure Arts?
It is, yes. This is the Figure Arts. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know about these shoulders, these arms. I think they did too much. I think with the arms here, because they're. It looks like that's a cut. There's a cut here. There's like he has a shoulder cut here, and then there's a ball joint here, which I don't understand why there's a cut here and here. The shoulders look weird.
Oh, that is a lot.
Yeah, and then his feet just kind of. I don't know if it's
his feet are really shiny.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the way they posed him here, but like his feet stick out a lot. I think this is probably going to get the Michael Keaton, the 89 Batman Figure Arts treatment, where he's just going to immediately go on sale.
Yeah.
And then I saw they were doing JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which I thought was I don't know why they are just now doing these. I feel like they should have been doing this.
Yeah, I'm surprised there isn't any others.
There is a huge, I mean, I don't think people realize, but there is a huge fan base for
I was like, I've only watched the first season, so I've been told like you haven't even touched the surface. Mm-hmm. So, and a couple of my buddies that watch it, they're like, dude, you have no idea how crazy this show is.
Like, the popularity of this anime is so high that you will see other references to JoJo in other animes. Like it spills into references into other anime, but these look fantastic. These all
they look really good. Yeah. They look like they can get into all the iconic poses.
So I don't know, why are these 110?
I wonder what all they come with, if they come like with any effects or anything like that.
I would hope so, if that's the price that they're going with, and that's not even, if you were to get these off Ami or HLJ or even Big Bad Toy Store, we're not even talking tariffs or shipping for other retailers besides BBTS. So I would hope that they at least come with effects for that price. I am not familiar with Jujutsu Kaisen, so I don't know who this guy is.
I always forget who he is, but he is one of the main guys. Oh yeah, Fushiguru. That's right. Yeah, everybody's been asking for him.
And then so they showed. I thought this was weird that they showed the figure arts for My Hero, but they put the standee for Uraka or Uraka, and they did promotional pictures for her. So I don't know why they didn't just show the prototype for her figure when
I was gonna say that
did promotional pictures for it.
Yeah, I was just like, I've seen the pictures, so I mean, why did they have something?
Yeah, they just put the standee there. They haven't even shown Toga yet. I think they teased Dobby. I think. These look really good. I don't really have any complaints with these. I think the price for that Deku is reasonable because he's a really good figure. And I know when the Revel Tech came out, there were people clamoring for mods or for people or someone to make those Air Force gloves because technically he should have when that figure came out that season is when he gets the Air Force gloves to help with his quirk.
Yeah.
And so he should have came with those. Someone was selling them, but I think they wanted like $70 just for the Air Force gloves and for the hands to go with it. So now that like for 65, you get a really good Deku who's in the vigilante costume. He doesn't have the helmet. He doesn't have the mask though, but he does have everything else, which I think he only wears it for a short amount of time in season 6. So. Right. But it's a really good figure. It's on my list to get for this year. The Todoroki looks really good too.
Yeah.
Which his Revel Tech figure is very expensive now. So Deku's
those things shot up real quick.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, I need to replace my All Might because I think he got lost whenever we moved, and so did my Deku. And I think my Todoroki got lost too because I looked through all my stuff and I can't find them.
That All Might was the first Revel Tech figure I saw, like before I even knew like Revel Tech existed. I was like, holy shit! Like the poses I saw that thing could get into and how just it looked like it was pulled straight from the show. I was like, dude, this is awesome.
And we got Tony in here.
Tony,
what's going on, sir?
What's happening?
I'm gonna cut that promo after we get off, and I'll send it to you. I was instructed to cut a promo for LSWA, which just a little side shift from what we're looking at on screen. I have not realized how much fun it is to be in a community fed when it comes to the wrestling games until Tony started the Legend Series Wrestling Alliance.
Yeah, it's
awesome. So I didn't realize how much fun it was going to be. The fact that I'm able to cut promos on people and I'm able to pick people for my faction is really cool. Like when I started out with LSWA, I accidentally got Tony wasn't expecting it, but I accidentally got jobbed by Rey Mysterio, and he was like, he felt so bad, and I was like, no, Tony, we're gonna use this. We're gonna work this into a storyline. That
there you go.
my wrestler got screwed over in this championship match on the debut of WCW, and that I went to the management and asked and demanded a rematch. And so from that point on, I turned heel. And from that point on until I left WCW and got signed to Monday Night Raw, that everyone just I got heat for it. Like everyone played into it, and I got heat for it. I got called Karen. My character had curly hair because I naturally have curly hair. So they kept calling me Napoleon Dynamite, Buff Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh no.
Carrot Top, Curly Top.
Dang.
They used to call me Karen. Every time I would look in the chat, they'd be like, "Oh, here he goes. He's gonna complain to management again." And so it was so good. And every time Tony needed a promo for me, I would cut a promo, and he just was so impressed with my ability to cut a promo. Then I started feuding with Shane.
Nice.
That was
Perfect.
also fun. So it's been really fun getting the opportunity to see everyone
absolutely
have fun cutting promos and stuff like that. It's just so much fun. And now that you and Frankie are in this,
we just did a promo, so I think Tony's gonna have it up. I don't know when, but it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny.
Perfect. It's a lot of fun.
So, yeah,
for anyone that's on the replay squad, if you are not a member of Tony's channel, I recommend it. It's only $5 a month.
10 out of 10.
And you get your own character in the Legend Series Wrestling Alliance. You get to cut promos. Nico wanted Stephanie Vakir as his managerial position. I think Role Keeper got Kairi Sane, which I told him he should fight for that because he calls her his future ex-wife. I wanted Julia, so I got Julia. So yeah, everyone's getting their fantasy picks for faction.
Yeah. It's awesome. It's awesome for sure.
But getting back into these look really cool. I don't know why they put that standee there. Okay, and then we get into your gunplay here. So you're gonna have to probably explain to me who these characters are because I'm not.
These look like from the new G-Quux show. Yeah, this is G-Quux. Which they did not make it easy to pronounce that name, written down. I'm glad they sounded it out for us in the show because I was not going to be able to figure out.
Because I'm looking at the plate here, and it just looks like someone was typing and then just fell asleep, and their keyboard just typed a bunch of U's and just happened to type a capital X, and they were perfect.
Yep,
we're running with it. So these metal robot spirits, are these a different?
Metal robots, if I remember correct, I don't have any of those, but if I remember correct, either they have a metal inner frame or they have die-cast parts. Let me double check. I don't want to give out wrong information.
Yeah, because I'm wondering what exactly these have in them to justify the $200 price tag for these. Because I thought those were just regular kits, and then I saw the 200 and was like, "Huh? Are these perfect grade kits? They seem a little small. Those are perfect grade prices."
Okay. So these are essentially the metal spirits. It's a metal frame. It's almost like the Transformers AMK Pro stuff where there's a metal frame and you put armor plates on the outside. A lot of the third-party kits that I've seen have this style, and they don't have the insane price tag. The one, as I say, it doesn't look bad, but it's a little expensive.
Yeah,
it's a little expensive.
like this is the with the one, when a one is the first number in the price tag, you're approaching like
And
perfect
it's,
grade.
does it say what scale they are?
It
Because
doesn't.
depending on the scale, I'm gonna guess these are master grade scale. Because if this is 1/144 scale, that's
That's
insane.
insane.
Yeah, and apparently these ones have a new frame design, I guess.
Yeah, that's what it looks like right
For
here. These are the ones they sell at Target, right? These are the Gundam.
oh, these are these
Universe.
action figures. That's right,
Yeah.
Gundam Universe. I don't know about really. I don't really get the action figures, so I can't really speak to how those are. But I mean, they've got some of the more popular kits. They got Unicorn. They've got what was that, Wing? Oh, they got the Granddaddy. They got a little bit of everything. They got Iron Blooded Orphans, Epion, Wing. Okay.
So these, I kind of like seeing these at Target because sometimes the Target exclusives they do for these are really cool. Like they did
Oh, okay.
one of the RX-78, and it was like a homage to the original model kit, where it was in the original model kit colors, and the plastic looked like what it did in the 80s when the original MSG came out.
I remember something about that.
They did one for Char's Zaku 2 with a cool paint scheme.
Yeah.
They did like a pink version of I think it was Exia. So they do some pretty cool, and these do sell. It just depends on what exactly the model of Gunpla is.
Yeah.
At least that's what I've noticed, because some sell faster than the other ones do, and some are more in demand.
Yeah. Most definitely. Anything Iron Blooded Orphans usually sells pretty quick. Anything Unicorn sells pretty quick.
And Tony says, "You guys make it worth doing. Thank you so much for the." Well, thank you for letting us have fun. Thank you for letting us be goofy in there when we want to be goofy. And I do. I appreciate you letting us like take creative control.
Oh, absolutely. I was like, I hope we get to do a lot more promos in the future, because as soon as we cut the first one, me and Frankie, we were just like, we're coming up with so many ideas with stuff that we could do, just because we have nothing else to do but let our minds wander and just think of stupid shit like this.
No, it really is fun. Like, I think people don't realize how fun it is until you get into it, and then you start, okay, I want to feud with this person, and then oh, I can't wait to cut a promo on this guy, like when I was feuding with Shane, I was like, let me really dig into Shane. Like, let me just cut like the most heelish promo ever, to where people just are like, this guy is an absolute asshole. I hope Shane's character beats the shit out of him in a match. And I have a feeling, I was like, you asshole, you shouldn't have won.
I have a feeling that like eventually my character's gonna betray Frankie or vice versa, and then we're gonna have to cut promos against each other, and then I'm gonna look like even more of a racist than I do after last night.
Oh no.
Apparently Kaiju Kitty thinks I'm sort of racist that goes to clan meetings, and
oh my God.
And I want to put it out there. I said nerds at the end of that stream. I shouted nerds.
So we're into the operation. Well, we're into the Fresh Monkey Fiction stuff, I guess. Big Bad Workshop. What? There's too many names for this.
Oh line, yeah, there's so many companies.
So there's Operation Monster Force. These are all the convention exclusives. I think the Forgotten King, the Dracula were from last year. The Invisible Man was from Joe Fest this year. I think I have this Helsing on back order. I think
Huh.
the Delta
Oh, those
Reds
look
look
cool.
really cool. These I'm waiting on because I'm gonna use this to make a custom roll keeper. Because I always joke with Roll Keeper because I have a Kyrie Sane figure and I'm like, I need a Roll Keeper to put next to her on my shelf. I need you two to be complete. she's just looking on my shelf. She's like, where is he? Where is he?
What have you done to him?
Where is he? He's gone off. He said he'd come back. But these look awesome for CIA agents
Oh
or
yeah, like Men in Black type thing, or
like
Matrix or something.
sleeper agents. I'm glad that they fixed the neck peg on these because when they showed the images when they went up on Big Bad, I was like, oh, those necks don't look great. Like they looked like giraffe necks, and
Oh
that
no.
yeah. But now they look a little bit more fleshed out now, so
Right.
I'm happy with that. These though, I can't wait for these zombies. The
Those look
zombies
good.
look really good. I think I have all the zombies pre-ordered, so I can't wait for these. I love I am a fan of zombies. I love the Romero movies. So Dawn of the Dead, Night of the Living
Yeah.
Dead, Day of the Dead. So these just look awesome. I love that they went all out with these and
Yeah,
had
all the
just get a
detail in that.
chunk out of his leg. Yeah, like this is another one of the zombies. When I get mine,
Awesome.
I'm not gonna give them the guns because I was like, why is a zombie gonna
Yeah.
use a gun? But
Yeah.
like all
Would a zombie know how to hold and pull the trigger? And
unless he was Bub from Day of the Dead, then
okay,
maybe
okay.
with the headphones on. But yeah, these look fantastic. The Doctor, I call him Caligari.
Yeah.
But I've seen other people pronounce it differently. The guy with the brain in the jar for the head is cool.
All of those figures kind of make me think of the first Hellboy movie.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's just what it makes me think of, like the design for those the villains in that movie.
I think these were very I think it's a mix of like these look very Hellboy inspired, but then once you get into like this guy,
Mm-hmm.
where is he? The Eraser, the Invisible Man, Dracula, the Donner Party, like you can clearly tell whoever is working on this line is very huge fans of Universal Monsters, which makes me happy
Right.
because I love Universal Monsters. So if they do,
No, are these 12 scale?
these are 1/12 scale.
That looks like Thunderbolt Ross on the right.
Yeah, this is he's called the General. So he
Oh.
has he has 3 different head sculpts that come with them and
Oh,
the different
perfect.
hands.
I like it when companies do stuff like this when they know that people do stuff like this for whatever photography or for army building stuff like that. They do stuff like that that they know we do, and it's great that when they throw us a bone like that.
Yeah, these I think either next month or September is when this wave is supposed to come out. So it should be him, the Eraser, the Donner Party, um, this guy, the Brain in the Jar, and the zombies should be out.
Yeah, those zombies look
I
really
can't
good.
wait for this Eraser though. This guy looks awesome. Like all this detail, the wraps,
Mm-hmm.
his
Oh, that looks
translucent
so
the
cool.
wrists.
Oh yeah.
And the fact that they took such an iconic monster from the Universal Monsters and made him into like a blacklist contractor where they could
He'd
just
be
send
good
him
at it.
in Yeah, I think it fits too, because out of all the Universal monsters, technically he is the only villain. Like, he's the only bad guy out of all the Universal monsters, because he goes out and like purposely kills people in the movies.
I think
And
all the other
so,
ones are just like misunderstood
yeah,
monsters. Okay, yeah. I
so
didn't even
it
think about that.
fits. It fits. And then the Donner Party just looks, that is just
Oh, that looks
awesome.
good.
The metal plate in the head.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the giant machete. He's got the lever action. He's got the Thompson. He's got the old 6-shooter. I don't know if this is like a poncho but that
Yeah,
just
some kind of
looks.
skull poncho thing.
Now this guy, he's from a comic, called Halloween Boy. So I don't know what his character exactly is, but they did make a figure of him. So he is from an actual comic. But I don't know
Okay.
what his backstory is or anything like that. But I just think he's awesome because he
looks good.
has the rifle, and he has this really cool sword with the flame effect.
Yeah.
I have this one on
Whoa.
pre-order too. Yeah. I was like, if I get some acetone and I put a Cobra logo water slide on there,
I was just
now
thinking
I finally
that.
have. Well, one of my favorites from the last 3 3/4 inch Joes that Hasbro did is the Zombie Viper. Every time I go to
Oh, okay.
conventions, I look for any seller that's out there on the vendor area that is selling Zombie Vipers. And so that is technically the only figure that I like truly like hardcore army build, like Woody 222 hardcore army build.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
So that's what
he's a
he
next level
reminds
army
me of.
builder.
Yeah. So when we went to DFW, I was selling stuff at the swap meet. And like once I pretty much sold, well, no, I stepped away because I saw there was a dude that was sitting by the bar area and he had like tackle cases, and he had like not totes, bins filled with Joes.
Oh, okay.
And all the Joes in the bins were 5 apiece. And he had, I think, 5 or 6 zombie vipers. So I grabbed all those and I'm looking through all this stuff, and Shane is yelling at me from like halfway across halfway across this bar that they're doing the swap me at, that there's people that want to buy the stuff off my table. And I'm like, I had to run back and forth from where I set up all my stuff to sell and this guy. And I felt so bad because I was like, would you mind holding this stuff for me? I will be right back. Like, I promise you, I will be right back. I'm not that far from where you're set up. And so I ended up getting it. I got a 30th anniversary Lifeline. I got a Moneybags Destra that's almost complete. Which that used to be one of the most sought after. Both of those used to be two of the most sought after Joes from Pursuit of Cobra and 30th anniversary.
Oh, okay.
But what was awesome was that the guy only wanted like $1 a piece for the accessories. Usually, if you go to a convention, usually people will try to gyp you for the accessories. Like they'll be like, oh, 5 a piece or 7 a piece. And this dude was just like $1 a piece because these people don't want to carry all this shit home. So the more
yeah.
then it works out. So that's what. Anyway, I went on a side quest there, but that's what this guy reminds me of, is the Zombie Viper. And then we have this guy here who is not Hooded Cobra Commander.
No,
but
not
he could
at all.
be. He
easily could be. He's got the hood already.
He could be, but he is clearly a Cthulhu.
I was like, yeah, like Cthulhu Commander.
Lovecraft guy going on there. These are from that last wave that they put up for pre-order. I think they're supposed to be like ghosts or something like that. But I think I have this guy on pre-order just because I thought he was cool because he had the Oni mask.
Yeah, I was to say the mask looks good.
I think this you had to go to, I think, Joe Fest. I think there's 3 more conventions that you have to physically go to in order to pre-order these. This specific version of the
Wait, you have to go to multiple conventions just to pre-order them?
So when Shane went to Joe Fest, Fresh Monkey Fiction had their stuff set up. And they had like a QR code where they were telling people that there was a few conventions that they're attending, that if you go in person to either one of those conventions that they'll be at, you'll be able to pre-order this version of the Phantom Horde.
Oh, okay. I was like, dang, they're taking attendance at these things now?
No, because you have to scan. So the way that, and I think Roughshot, if he's still in here, and if Miss Virgo is still in here as well, when they went to Joe Fest, they had asked as well, and you had to scan a QR code, then you had to log into Big Bad Toy Store, and then you were able to do it, which it seems like a really big pain in the ass to do for just a figure, but I understand. And then we have, which I already know Tony is pre-ordering this because we finally have an official Sugarfoot the Violator action figure. Ever since this was shown, I've called this the commando or tactical or bent on revenge Sugarfoot the Violator.
He looks like a relative of mine.
A relative here. So he comes with 2 extra faceplates. I love that he comes with donuts. That's so fucking funny. And one of them has like a bite in it too. I was like,
oh, that's awesome.
I was like, this is fantastic. And then they showed 2 female characters that they're doing for this line, which one of them is Agent Harker, which she looks really cool. Roll Keeper was the one that told me about the fact that they showed these. Let me see. That's one of them. Oh, this is the other one. So Miranda Seek is the other one. So these are cool. I don't know.
Look good.
I don't know what the fuck happened to her sword though. It's like a Hasbro. Right? That's like a straight from Hasbro sword.
Yep. Good old Hasbro with their gummy swords.
So I don't know if these are 2026 or what, because they have been slow rolling this line, and that's what's pissed a lot of people off and what's turned a lot of people away from Monster Force is just how long they take to put their figures out. This is another one. This is Commander Gridiron. It's based off of the guy that owns Gridiron.
Okay. I was like, all of the army stuff looks really good. I was like, because I'm not too familiar with this line and company and all, but it looks good.
They have a comic book out, and I think the first issue they have for free. You can read it if you go through Big Bad Toy Store's little website and you scroll all the way down to the description. They have like a file that you can click on, and it shows you it has like a whole little digital layout to where you can read the comic. So I don't know what the lore is on this, but you know, now this one came out, but I know Woody and a lot of people said that he was one of the weaker figures in the line because he had it was something with the plastic. that like his feet kept breaking or something. His legs kept breaking or something like that.
Huh.
So I'm not too sure. These are fun.
Whoa.
I like the skeleton. I don't know what's going on with this dude in the cloak, but I like the skeletons.
Yeah, you can have a lot of fun with
Fun.
those.
I don't know anything about these. This guy looks cool.
Yeah.
There's some potential for kit bashing there. They got the Rocketeer, which also looks really cool. This guy with the robot arm, I don't know any of these. I guess these are all based off of comics. There's a Tick.
A Tick.
There's Chairman. I don't know what the hell is going on.
I was just saying,
then these are, I guess this is a line that they're starting is called NPC. So they have an exorcist priest, which is kind of funny. So if you're one of the lucky people that has the extremely rare NECA movie maniacs Reagan from The Exorcist, now you have a priest to go with it. That thing is extremely rare though. Like it fetches high prices. You have a cheerleader, you have a SWAT officer, which is cool. It kind of looks like Vincent Price, which makes you fucking laugh. It's like Vincent Price without the mustache.
Yeah.
The cheerleader is cool. If the quality is good on this, anyone that's played video games for the past
I know where you're going with this.
I don't know, like maybe 10 years will remember a little indie game that came out in like the mid 2010s called Lollipop Chainsaw, and so this is the base that you could use for Juliet. You might have to I don't know if anyone has the 3D printed file for the chainsaw, but you could easily do that. You could get one of these many well, not this guy. This guy is a little too old, but if you can find like a younger version of that head, you could, and with a little bit of sculpt, you can make her the decapitated head of her boyfriend that you can hang off the side. So
that'd be funny.
Yeah,
I hope someone does that.
If the quality is good on this, I might have to tackle that just so then I have that for my video game.
I was gonna say that would be great for a video game shelf.
Then you have these guys, a mob boss.
Oh, that's cool.
A bank robber. This is kind of cool with the different.
Oh, that's cool. That's got a lot of.
It reminds me of Payday.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So this is kind of cool. The mob boss is
that'll be great for just like photography stuff if you're into like setting up scenes and stuff like that for like any superhero gig, that just they have a boss and you have some goons to take down, or you can easily do some good diorama stuff with that.
And then we have the first figure from the Cops and Crooks line, which was shown at GeoFest last year, which is Bulletproof. I have him on pre-order. I didn't grow up with the original Cops and Crooks, but I have always really loved Bulletproof's design, and I think for anyone that is doing any collecting of, if we eventually get the police officer from Classified series, you will need a Bulletproof to go with them. So this is awesome. I think he looks great. I can't remember. Was
he some kind of like cyborg type thing, or?
So Cops and Crooks started out as I think it started as a comic book, and then it went into a toy line, or it started as a toy line, then it got a comic book, and then it got a cartoon, but the cartoon wasn't as good as the comic book was. And so you have the cops, which are the good guys, and the crooks are the bad guys. And they all have weird, kooky names. And it's a line that people have really wanted for a really long time to get remade, and Hasbro, I think, owned the rights to Cops and Crooks, but I think Fresh Monkey bought the rights to make Cops and Crooks. I don't know how much the comics are these days. I think you could find them in like any dollar bin of your comic book shop. But they're pretty cool. And we got Jay Gonzo in here.
Gonzo, what's happening?
Everyone I missed. No, I think it's because I think Talib is also streaming right now, or he's about to start streaming Decepticast.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure Mega Powers are still going because they're talking about Comic-Con as well.
Probably.
But if people replay Squad, I don't mind.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's.
But yeah, I really wish I knew more about Cops and Crooks, but this is one of those lines that I'm not that familiar with. But they do have some very cool designs.
I was gonna say, yeah, it looks interesting at least. I mean, I'm in the same boat. I don't know a lot about a lot of lines actually because I'm still fairly new to anything except for like Gundam and Marvel Legends and some other stuff. But as they look good, and if anything, I can appreciate a good, well-designed figure. So.
Yeah, so I'm lost on here, but if anyone who's gotten this far replay squad wise, if you know anything about Cops and Crooks, let us know. Because I don't mind an education on a line that was around before I was born. So I appreciate the lesson. I'll take the schooling for that. So Eagle Force, I think, is a line that they've had for a couple of years, but they're starting to do 1/12 scale figures of them because I have a couple of them. I don't know if they show it here. Maybe they do, because it's one that I have that's of Keanu Reeves. He looks like Keanu. It is clearly Keanu Reeves from John Wick, just in a 3 3/4 inch. And I will say, for that 3 3/4 inch, he is it's very impressive how accurate they got his face.
Oh no.
Like it's a really good likeness. I can't remember what they called him here, but it looked like John Wick if he had like futuristic military armor.
Oh, okay. John Wick don't need armor.
So there's the Eagle Force Troopers, which these look really cool. There's General Mamba, which he also looks really cool for a general, and he's got some cool little badges going on there. I don't know what the hell happened to his face, but it looks like someone threw acid on his face. You got Mamba Men, which I guess are like his henchmen, and they have snake faces.
They got like a sword through his head.
Oh no, that's just the little art that's back here.
But is it? Oh,
yeah, but it does.
It lines up perfectly.
Someone just like stabbed him in the head. I do like these because they give off very like late 70s, early 80s like action movie vibes, especially with this. Like it looks like something that would be in like a fucking James Bond movie or something like that.
Yeah.
And so they're doing an Edgar Allan Poe figure, which is not on my bingo card. I don't think ever. So that is kind of cool. And he comes with a bookcase with all the books and the skull and the raven and little cat. So this is cool. I think this is a Gridiron. Maybe this is a Gridiron exclusive, but this is, I guess, a Trooper or something. But his gun is cool, and the knife is cool. I like the balaclava. These are all their Christmas figures. I guess they're doing a Mrs. Claus for all the like 80,000 Santas that they've done. And yeah, so they showed some stuff here at Comic-Con that I haven't seen before, like those NPC figures. I've never seen those before.
Yeah, some of that definitely looked interesting. If some of those piqued my interest, I might have to look into a few of those.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of, I really like that Fresh Monkey is very like customizer friendly. Yeah, where it's like, we know you guys kit bash your figures. We know that you guys take apart your figures and make them into new characters and stuff. So we're gonna make it accessible for you guys to be able to do that for, you know, this price. Yeah. So now we're gonna get into the Jada stuff.
Ooh, here we go.
So I am excited about this because everybody knows why I'm excited about this, because there's one particular line. So I don't know why the hell someone took a picture at the top of the booth. So there's the Cyberpunk figures. I have David and Lucy. I will say, I know that people were a little bit jaded. No, it was not supposed to be a pun. We're jaded at the fact that they changed the original price for these. I think they were both supposed to be 30. David ended up being, I think, pushing almost 40. And I think Lucy was 30. So she ended up staying 30. And then David was the one that got a bit of a price increase. But it is understandable because he's the only one so far, besides Maine, who is the bigger guy at the end, that has full soft goods. And I mean, these soft goods have wiring in them. So they have wiring in, like, he has thin wiring in the jacket. Lucy has wiring in her little jacket that she has. And like the quality of the soft goods does not feel cheap. Like, this feels like it's gonna last. Like, it doesn't feel like it's gonna break down and deteriorate or anything like that. Like, everything feels really good. The pants feel really good. They don't feel like if I pose him around too much, they're gonna just everything's gonna start de-threading or anything like that, or like the lines on his pants are just gonna start chipping. So it feels really good. The quality of the plastic feels good. He looks accurate to what they look like in the anime. So I'm pretty content with these. I know other companies are doing them. I know BuzzMod is doing Rebecca, which I don't
know about that one.
I have my critiques because
same.
And it's the same with Lucy, because BuzzMod has done soft goods in the past, and I don't know why they're starting to steer away from soft goods and start doing the sculpted detail. Like, they're coming out with a Ryoko Matoi from Kill la Kill, which I love. Kill la Kill. I think that's another underrated anime from Studio Trigger. Which they did, if I remember correctly, they did Gurren Lagann. And they all did. BuzzMod did Gurren Lagann figures. They did Yoko and they did Kamina.
Oh, okay.
And he came with a fucking soft goods jacket.
See, that's weird that they would choose to like go away from that all of a sudden. Because I've seen that figure you're talking about, and me and Frankie were talking about it last night. I was like, something looks off about it. Like it is just a prototype they had there, I think. So it's but show the van progress.
He means the mystery machine. Which I'll show it once we get to the Scooby-Doo stuff. But yeah, when it comes to companies that want to do the Edge Runners figures, they have to have soft goods. They have to have soft goods.
Yeah.
I know that if you do soft goods, it's going to increase the cost of the figure, but these characters need the soft goods because it's part of the character. Like Lucy needs her tiny little jacket. I know that it'll probably cost less for BuzzMod in terms of manufacturing these to not do soft goods, but she needs the jacket. Like it's part of the look of the character. Rebecca absolutely needs that jacket.
Yeah.
It annoys me that I almost bought that figure until I looked at the comments and someone said, why did they put an ab crunch? And I looked, and for some reason they sculpted her jacket, but they put an ab crunch there. And I was like, why would you put a fucking ab crunch on a sculpted jacket? She should have soft goods. Like this is what the BuzzMod.
That's what she looks like.
Yeah. So I'm like, you know what? Good. Save me money. I'll just buy the fucking Jada one. It's fine.
I was like, Jada's killing it.
I wanted the Ramonki Gun Girl.
Yeah, that looks good too.
So that's eventually on the list, but I'm content with this Rebecca. I think she looks good. I know people said that her face sculpt doesn't look good. I think the reason why it's throwing people off is because her hair is in motion.
That could be.
Here, usually it's just regular, just pigtails.
Mm-hmm.
And then like when she's not doing jobs as I guess technically they were fixers, I think, in the anime. Like when she's just casual, she just has her hair down just normally.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping they will eventually do that where they just give us a casual one. Like with the Ramonki figure, I liked that they gave you both versions. They gave you Rebecca when she's out doing jobs with the rest of the crew, and then you have her where she's just casual, like doesn't give a fuck, like has like almost no clothes and just doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, because they essentially gave you two figures with that, didn't they?
Yes, if you got the deluxe. Yeah. If you got the deluxe, you got two figures out of it.
Yeah.
But she looks really good. I think she does, looks good. Main looks really good, which I am wondering if there's going to be a difference with the price here. Because he is bigger than David, and that was the thing with Lucy and David. David was bigger. He was the first one that had soft goods. Now we're moving into an even bigger character with more soft goods than David, because he's gonna have a bigger vest. He's got the little neck scarf, the pants. These knee pads are on top of those pants. So
as long as it's not too much, I mean, I wouldn't mind that for like if they price that at like 60. I mean, sure, I think there's some people that will, you know, like, oh, this is an outrage. But I mean, that with Jada, with their quality they've been doing, I wouldn't be mad at it.
I think if they do 50, I think 50 is a sweet spot because David was 40. So if they do main for 50, I think that's the sweet spot for people. Because that would be a justifiable, okay, he's bigger, he's got bigger soft goods, it's a new body, new tooling. You can't just reuse
new tooling.
Yeah, new tooling. But it's all new sculpts, it's a whole new body, so you can't reuse this. So yeah, if 50 is the price, then I'm content with it. I also liked that they didn't stray away from giving Lucy a cigarette hand.
Yeah,
I thought that was interesting because I guess technically because they're sold in the collectible section and it's not in the kid
it's
aisle,
not
they
in the
were
kids
able to,
section.
yeah. So
That
they were
could be
able.
why a bunch of places, because I think McFarlane, didn't they move their selection of stuff like in Walmart to like a different part of the store? And he had like a thing online where, yes, we've moved our stuff in Walmart from this section to this back section, you know?
Yeah, that's why they couldn't put weapons with them unless it was like a sword or a crowbar or something like
Yeah,
that. I
okay.
was like, that's
Crazy. That's stuff
I
like
like these little. I know this isn't even part of the figure, but I think who was it that did this? I think it was. I can't remember if Duarte did this one or if 78 points did this
I was like, the
diorama.
cardboard looks
But I
good.
like the cardboard, the trash can looks really good. I like the little vending machines back here. Then we get into a Frosty the Snowman. I
The
think it'll be
packaging is
fun.
great.
Yes, with the TV, it looks good.
I love it when they go in on the packaging too.
I think it'll be fun for Christmas. I think if they price him right, it'll
Yeah,
be a fun thing. You could pick it up for Christmas. You could take dopey pictures with it.
exactly.
And
You
then
could
you
do
put it
something like on
away.
like Hoth with a Luke Skywalker or something, you know,
You can
something
have
funny
like
like
Frosty
that.
riding like a tauntaun or something.
Yeah. You're like, I have to cut him open? What?
So I think it could be fun. These I'm sold on these.
Dude.
I love the little Barney and Fred.
Yes. Absolutely. Oh, I
It's
didn't even see pictures of these. That's awesome.
Yeah. So when they showed these at Toy Fair, because that's where these were shown originally, was at Toy Fair this year. I was like, is this opening the door for a Flintstones figures? Like is that what this is leaning towards? Like, are we gonna be able to get like a Hanna-Barbera line of figures where we're gonna be able to get like Fred and Barney and Wilma
We
and
need Dino.
Dino
Dino,
and Bam
maybe the
Bam
car.
and Pebbles and the Flintstone and the like, are we gonna be able to like get to that point where we're gonna be able to have like people that just love tunes? Like we're gonna be able to have like the Jetsons on one section, the
Oh, that'd be
Flintstones,
cool.
Scooby Doo. Like we're gonna be able to have like Top Cat and Hong Kong Phooey and like Johnny Quest and
Get
Josie and the Pussycats.
like a big, almost not necessarily, I don't like to say HasLab type event
Yeah.
figure, but like get like one of the big dinosaurs that they used as like a backhoe or something and have it, you know, one of them set up there like he's operating it, you know,
Yeah.
that would open up so many doors. That's cool.
Like if they did the Flintstone and it comes with like a giant thing of like
Yeah. The
the
giant thing of
dinosaur
meat.
ribs. Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be dope.
So
That'd be really
this
cool.
figure, so he has this happy face, and then I think he has like an angry face too that's gonna come with them. But I love these little. I love the cereal line because they come
Yeah.
well with these two. I don't know if the Tony the Tiger came with it with like a bowl of Frosted Flakes, but I
I
like that
don't think he did.
because I have Frankenberry and Frankenberry didn't come with them.
Yeah, same.
But I also don't pose my Frankenberry, even though I have them. I have them on the shelf back there with the trick or treaters from NECA and the trick or treaters from Halloween 3. But I don't pose him because his legs and his arms are so thin and he's so top heavy.
Mm-hmm.
I am afraid to move his
mine.
leg because I think he's gonna break. So I'm just kind of like every time he falls on the shelf, I'm just like, you are just one fall away from just crumbling into 1,000 pieces, and you just make me so sad because I love Halloween because I mean it's one of my favorite holidays, but I also like the fact that you're able to get Count Chocula and Boo Berry and Frankenberry only during that time of the year. So for him to break would make me so fucking sad. But
I broke mine like 2 seconds after I got it out of the package. I just bent the arm just barely, and it went. And I was like, shit! And I broke the neck too. Just trying to swap heads. and so now he like constantly looks up a little bit if I touch him.
Oh,
But he doesn't fall over, so I don't know.
I'm missing Count Chocula, and I saw him at Ross during Christmas last year. And I opened the box, and some fucker broke his arm and returned him, and they put him back on the Silver. I was like, no.
Oh no.
That's when I found the that's when the Jada Universal Monsters figures are coming out. And I searched Ross. I searched Ross trying to find the creature from the Black Lagoon, and eventually I found him, and I was so happy. I felt like I won a fucking Heisman trophy.
Nice.
Like, I was like, yes, I got fucking yelled at. I was like, let me run to the fucking register before they tackle me and someone takes my bill from me. But these are all if the rest of these cereal figures come with the bowl, with the cereal, with the spoon, I think this could be fun because you could use these with pictures with other figures.
Absolutely, yeah.
So I think this could be fun, and I like that the cereal boxes I think are in scale with the 1/12 scale. I think
so. Maybe.
Also, I think the back of them have like the nutritional facts and the shit on the box. I think on the back of the box. I think so. I think for Frankenberry it had it.
I'm gonna get my Frankenberry.
But these look fantastic. These look so.
No, this one doesn't have the nutritional stuff on it.
Oh, damn.
But yeah,
maybe they do it for. Maybe they do it from Fruity Pebbles and Cocoa Pebbles onward.
Yeah,
because that would be a fun little thing. Like you can have them sitting at the table and just looking like they're eating a fucking thing of cereal while they're looking at the back of the box.
Now, I'll bet you somebody out there could easily get like a water slide decal, make their own or something, and make it look like a real like back of the box cereal, like with some of them had like puzzles and stuff to keep you entertained. If you do stuff like that, that'd be kind of cool.
I've seen people make like 1/12 scale like Pringles cans, and it has all the stuff on the back of it. I've seen people do like the Wendy's bags, like the fast food bags for Wendy's and McDonald's. Yeah, if you look on eBay, you can find like all these people did. Because I remember when I got in, like I said, when I got into the photography stuff, I was like, dude, I kind of want if I want like my action figures eating unhealthy.
That's awesome.
Like when I got one of my first Grail figures that I wanted, which was a Mafex Gwenpool. Because I really enjoyed her run of comics, even though it was a really short run, but they were so much fun. And I remember there was just a panel of her sitting. She was like laying on her bed looking at the computer, and there was like all these plushies and like all these Marvel posters. And I was like, I've seen that. Yeah, to have her just like sitting on a couch with like fast food bags, or like her eating like Wendy's nuggets or like a burger or something, and there's like the Wendy's bag, and it's just there's like all these snacks and shit around her, and she just kind of like
now we just need a Jeff the Landshark figure to go with that.
We'll talk about that when we get to the Marvel stuff, because I am a little disappointed that that the rumors for that ended up not happening.
Oh, sad. Yeah. I would die for that good-looking water boy. Oh my god, he's so adorable.
Yeah, we still have New York Comic Con, so there's always hope. So yeah, these figures look good. Okay, now we get into the part where I am excited.
Like zoinks.
So I've been a huge Scooby-Doo fan ever since I was a kid, and all the Scooby-Doo figures that they had at the time up until these had been like really craptastic quality. Like the sculpt is there, but like the articulation isn't there. It's like kiddified articulation. So you can't really get it. But these, when I saw that they showed Shaggy, I was like, holy shit, I'm gonna be able to like actually pose him for running. Like I can have him looking like he's goofily running like he does in the cartoon. I can
That's
have
awesome.
him. And then they showed the Scooby snacks, and I was like, oh dude, this is fucking awesome. And he comes with a hand that he's like holding a Scooby snack. I was like, this is fucking awesome. So I think they're doing waves of 4 figures for these, as compared to the 3 that they've been doing for Street Fighter. Because originally the first wave was supposed to be the Creeper, the Mummy, Shaggy, and Scooby, but they delayed Scooby because they had to figure out something with the articulation configuration with him. So instead of wave 1, he's coming in wave 2 with I think that they called him the Sea Demon, I think is what they call him. And then he's also going to be in there with, I guess I didn't see where they updated the pictures. Let me see if I can find the updated pictures for I think this was it. Okay, I think okay, yeah. Okay, I have it right here where they updated the picture. So where are we? So yeah, these Scooby-Doo figures, they look fantastic.
Yeah,
I
they
love
look really
that I'm
good.
finally gonna be able to have the full Shaggy, Scooby, Velma, Daphne, Fred fully, and they're gonna be fully articulated.
That'll be really awesome. Like it's because it's not often I go and get some of the like non superhero type stuff or video game stuff. And I was like, when I saw these images, it was the first line. I was just like, okay, I kind of want these. Because there's stuff like The Simpsons and stuff like that where I was like, I don't know, but these look really cool.
They're too fun. They're too fun not to get into.
And I love Scooby-Doo. Same with you. Say as a kid, it was just awesome.
Like they even did the mask pulling effect.
That's awesome.
So this is awesome. So last week I did my predictions for what we might see at Comic-Con, and when we got to the Scooby-Doo stuff, I mentioned a character, and funnily enough, I guessed one of the characters correctly.
Oh?
And it happens to be one of my favorite villains from Scooby-Doo, and that is my boy, the Space Kook.
Yes! Awesome!
I popped so fucking... I was at work trying to follow all the Comic-Con stuff, and when they showed Space Kook, I popped so fucking hard at work. I was like,
that's
yes,
awesome!
Space Kook is finally getting a fucking figure. Yes, so he's one of my favorites. If you don't remember, because the cartoon is like older than a majority of...
I was say it's getting up there in years.
But he was like the ghost that haunted like a abandoned airfield. And so he was supposed to be like a cosmonaut, I think. And inside his helmet it would glow red, and he had just the funniest like laugh. It was such a goofy ass laugh. I think that's why I liked it as a kid, but I think I also liked it because he looked like an astronaut.
Yeah.
And so last week I did mention Space Kook. I said Space Kook is one of my picks, and I was hoping that they were going to do some type of feature that maybe something with the paint or the plastic back here to where if you shine light on it, it lights up like bright red like it did in the cartoon. But he looks awesome. He looks very cartoony. He looks very toy friendly.
Yeah.
And so he was shown, and then they also showed Daphne is on the way from the panel that they did.
Nice.
So it's going to be Daphne. It's going to be Daphne, Scooby, the Sea Demon, and Space Kook is going to be Wave 2.
Okay.
Nice. So now that means that we're going to be getting at least what it seems like is we're getting 2 mystery gang characters for each wave. So it would have been Shaggy and Scooby for wave 1.
Mm-hmm. Right.
It would have been it probably would have been Velma and Daphne for wave 2, and then probably Fred for wave 3. But I'm also not sure how they're going to do Fred, because I don't know if they're going to do a mystery machine, because people asked Jada if they're doing a mystery machine. They said they didn't know. It depended on how the line would sell.
Right.
And knowing that people don't have them in hand yet, but it seems like there's a lot of positive that's coming from the line in terms of what we're seeing with figures. I mean,
I don't think
awesome.
it would be hard for them to do a mystery machine, because they've got a whole like car line that they do.
So I have the Scoob mystery machine that they did when that animated movie came out. Because it was a weird time to release the movie and the merchandise and stuff, because it was during the pandemic. People weren't going to the stores. And it just showed up in stores for like $30. I think, yeah, it was $29.99. I remember the previous job I was working at, because I worked at a healthcare job before the job that I have now. And I remember and I remember going into Walmart because I needed to pick up something, and I saw this mystery machine. Or no, I think I saw D Amazing had reviewed it, and I was like, what the hell? They did a 1/12 scale mystery machine? I was like, oh, I guarantee you I'm never gonna find this thing at my store. Like, there's no way I'm gonna find it. And I ended up finding a whole bunch of them. So it looks like this. So the van looks like this.
Yeah.
Well, mine has all the shit on top of it. So it has the radar dish, the surfboards.
Oh, okay.
But it looks like they did retool it to where it doesn't have all that stuff on the top of it, and this is just like a classic mystery machine. It is the same. It is the same. It is literally the same mystery machine that they released when the movie came out. It just doesn't have that stuff on the top of it. But it has the lights and the sounds in it. And you get these kind of kooky, like, these were the figures that they did, which you can take them or leave them. But I think on the Walmart, if you go on the Walmart app, they do have this mystery machine.
I was gonna say, I know I've seen that somewhere in my town at one point.
And it is sold and shipped from Walmart. So
okay,
for some reason, I don't know why they haven't like put it in the stores. I don't know, but so Gonzo wanted me to show. He wanted me to show the progress of the mystery machine. So, like I showed on the screen, I bought that mystery machine, but now I'm debating if I should get that mystery machine and just take that body and put it on top of this one before I finish everything. But I did go through, and I need to like dust this and clean this, because the glue that I used got all in but I did put like the fabric carpet in there.
Nice.
Oh fuck, I don't know where the mini fridge is all the way over there. But I bought I had one of my friends 3D print me a 1/12 scale mini fridge with like the trays and the pull out little storage areas, and so I painted that Mystery Machine colors, and I'm gonna glue that in here.
Nice.
And I did the like pedals that are on the side of the Mystery Machine. And so I need to put like I want to put like a desk. I need to put like a TV in there. I wanted to put, because I saw someone was selling a 1/12 scale NES. So
nice.
put that in there. Maybe I'll put like a PlayStation or something in
There
there. Because the one that I just showed, it has nothing, literally nothing in the interior. It is just fucking bare bones. Like there is no flat area to even put any furniture or anything in. So you have to, what I had to do is I bought EVA foam off Amazon, and I had to cut and stack multiple pieces of EVA foam for it to level out the flooring for this. So when you put the top of this on, it sits flush.
Right, yeah.
You put the seats back there, it sits flush. If I sat someone there, it looks like how they would be sitting in the actual cartoon.
It looks like it belongs there.
Yeah, I was just like, dude, you can't even sculpt, like, you couldn't sculpt like just a floor on there. Like, was there not enough in the budget to just sculpt the floor? Because I could imagine that when they did this Mystery Machine, that they weren't just thinking, oh, kids are gonna buy this for $30. It's like, no.
Yeah.
Like Scooby-Doo has been around for like 70 years. A majority of people that are gonna buy this Mystery Machine are adults, and they're gonna want to use their And then when the Mystery Machine came out, there were no figures to go with it. Like there were no Scooby-Doo figures to go with it. But I did take probably one of my favorite pictures with that Mystery Machine. If I can find it on my Insta, I will share it. I'm gonna have to dig though for that that picture, because it was so long ago. We ended up having a really bad snowstorm one year, and there was enough snow on the ground and there was enough ice to where I called out from work. I was like, I'm not gonna be able to go into work. Because I'm not gonna risk going to work and then on my way there, like I slip and fall and like crack my head open on the ice. Like I don't feel like taking that risk. So I'm gonna call my boss and say, hey, I'm just not gonna go into work.
It's not happening.
So I took that Mystery Machine out there with a few figures, and let me see if I can find this thing. And Stu is in here. While I'm looking for this, Stu is in here.
Stu. What's going on, Stu?
Take myself off the big screen here. Yeah, good dudes hanging out right here. Howdy, Alpha and Smudge. What's going on, Stu? How are you tonight? I'm glad that we can be of entertainment to you as I'm sitting here trying to find this where. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So I'm gonna share this real quick. So this is probably one of my favorite pictures I think I've taken. Like I said, there was enough snow out there.
That's cool.
On the ground. So I took this Mystery Machine out there, and I think that Meowscles had just recently came out from Jazzwares, and I hadn't started playing Fortnite yet, but I just really loved the way that the Fortnite figures looked. So yeah, that was that Gwenpool. this is that Revoltech Harley that they just reissued. I had the first version, but I sold it.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, she's a really good figure. She has a lot of like expressiveness.
Oh yeah.
Like this was another picture that I took. So yeah, like I really was out there like risking
Nice.
getting frostbite for I was like, dude, I don't care. I'm gonna risk it. And yeah, like there's like she's a good figure. For anyone that wanted the original figure, that is interested in the reissue but is on the fence, I can happily say that it's a really good figure. She has a lot of articulation. You're gonna have to really make sure that you pose her correctly though, because if you wanted to pose her straight, because of the way that they put the articulation cuts in her legs, if you don't pose her right, she looks very knock-kneed.
Yeah, is that an issue? I think that's an issue mostly with like the earlier Revoltech type stuff.
So she came out in 2019.
Oh,
I
okay.
think so, like right before lockdown or during lockdown is when she came out. And a lot of people slept on her, and then once a lot more people started taking pictures of her and people were like, oh shit, this is actually a really good figure, people were starting to try to hunt her down, and then the interest grew. And then once people found out, they were like, oh fuck, we missed the opportunity for this figure, then that's when the demand started, and Revoltech was just like, oh, we'll just release her because we reissued the other. Too blessed to be stressed. I feel that. I do feel that, Stu. And he said that is very fun use of gifts of Mother Nature. I know I need to I said this last week. I need to go out and take more pictures out in just outside, in the outside environment, because it is fun. But right now it's, I think tomorrow it's supposed to be 102, and then like the next 3 days it's supposed to be triple digits. So I was telling Smudge, I was like, I don't even want to risk going to Target to see if they have it.
I was to say for Legend Series Touch Grass Challenge, because that was the first time I experimented with outdoor photography with toys, and it just got the gears turning in my head with like, okay, where around this godforsaken middle of nowhere place can I take some good pictures? So I've been doing some scouting in the meantime, and it'll be fun to do again come September when he has that challenge again, and it's cooler out.
Yes, Dio, never mind. Yeah. I was like, yeah, I don't really want to. But so Stu just came in here. We were just talking about the Scooby-Doo figures that Jada showed. Last week I did mention Space Kook was one of my picks for what I predicted was going to be shown at Comic-Con, which I'm happy that I was right on that. He looks, like I said, he looks really good. He looks very cartoon. I mean, he looks a little rough compared to, like the Creeper and the Mummy, but that's because those are already done. So he's just kind of like in the prototype phase. But I think once he gets closer to being released, he's gonna look a little bit more cleaner. Then they showed for Street Fighter, they showed this Cammy in the Player 2 colors.
Yeah.
So she's got the pink gauntlets, she's got the metallic for the camo, and for the unitard, and the beret is pink. Which, man, I don't have Cammy yet. I do need to order her because I've heard a lot of really good things about her, and I really like the Jada Street Fighter stuff. I think you just recently got into this line.
Yeah.
And just I really enjoy the Street Fighter stuff. Like I have Chun-Li,
Mm-hmm.
I have the exclusive Chun-Li that they did last year in the
Oh,
turbo
nice.
colors and the pink. Really fun figure. She
Oh,
comes with
yeah.
both heads. Where the hell is it? She comes with both heads for the victory pose. And then
Nice.
she also comes with the peace sign hand to do her victory pose. So it's fun.
Perfect.
They're
I was
really
like,
fun
I've
figures. They
got,
have good articulation
oh,
for the
beautiful
parts that they're
articulation.
charging.
Mm-hmm.
And everything feels really good. Like nothing feels like it's gonna fall apart or anything like that. Like they just like I could sit here and I could pose her looking like she's doing like a Super Mario jump
Oh, yeah. Easily.
victory.
And it was crazy because that was the first figure I got from a Jada Toys because I won it on Obby's stream, that Chun-Li. And when I started playing with it, just for I think it was a good like 2 hours, and all the poses were just effortless to get into, and she stood them no problem. There wasn't much finagling to like, oh, do I got to balance it right? It had no problem holding any of them.
They're really good figures. And I was telling my coworker, uh, I told him I'm very surprised how fast they got the roster done for
Yeah,
Street Fighter 2. They got it done in less than 2 years. There is only 5 left. There's Zangief, T-Hawk, Balrog, um, shit, I'm missing someone. Who am I missing?
I was like, I'm not
E
totally well
Honda,
versed.
E Honda, T-Hawk, Cammy, Zangief, and no, 1, 2, yeah. So E Honda, T-Hawk, Zangief, Akuma, and Balrog. So these right here are the final 5 that they need to do.
Dang.
And then Cammy, player 2. So she's probably going to be in a wave with, if I had to imagine, Akuma and probably T-Hawk. Because I feel like they're going to sell E Honda, Zangief, and Balrog as deluxe figures.
Oh,
I
probably.
think. And then they also showed. So they showed Charlie.
He looks good.
They're gonna start doing Alpha 3, and they showed Ryu from Alpha 3. I don't know where. Oh, there it is, right there.
Now
Which he
that's
looks
actually
awesome.
from Marvel vs. Capcom, right?
I believe this is the Ryu, the look of Ryu from Marvel vs. Capcom, and these are on a different body. So this is a different body from the previous Ryu. So they're not reusing anything with, well, maybe the hands. The hands are probably a reuse, but everything else here is new sculpt. So they showed Ryu, and then they showed Chun-Li from Alpha 3. And then for Cyberpunk, they showed Atom Smasher,
Nice.
which he looks sick.
Awesome.
He's probably going to come with the giant gun.
I hope so. That would be awesome.
I was hoping that they were going to do for Comic-Con this year. I wasn't sure if they were going to be able to do it fast enough, but for a Comic-Con they should do, if they wanted to reuse this Lucy, they could do like a box set of Lucy on one side with the astronaut helmet and David on the other side, and they're like looking at the moon when they're in the brain dance.
There you go.
So that would be a way of giving us a regular David, and then you give us the astronaut helmets.
There we go. That would
but
work.
he looks great. I love that he's But now here we go. We go back to the question: what is the price point for him? Because he's now bigger than Main. So if our prediction for him is 50, what is going to be Adam Smasher's price?
It would depend on what he comes with, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
And same with the other one.
So they showed Invincible. I don't know anything about Invincible, so
I'm stoked for this because I literally just finished season 3 this morning, and wow, yeah, these look pretty good.
So do you know that any of these characters?
Yeah. So that's like spoilers for Invincible season 3, but this is Oliver. It's Omni-Man. When he left in season 1, he goes and has sex with a fly chick, and the combination of Viltrumite DNA and fly alien DNA produced that.
And Shane is here. Welcome, Shane.
Same time.
Stu said, "Are these coming out Wave 1 in October?" For Scooby-Doo, I think they should be August. I think is what Big Bad Toy Store says is August. So they should be out August. Unless you mean the Street Fighter stuff, then I'm not sure if they're putting that out in October or not. And then Cammy is an Entertainment Earth exclusive. I haven't gotten any of the Player 2. Well, no, I guess technically. No, I guess technically the pink Chun-Li would be a Player 2 since it was her turbo colors. And Stu asked if you won the Chun-Li.
Yeah, I won that from Figure Fight Club. That was one of the ones.
Shane says he still needs Ryu. The good thing about Ryu is that he's everywhere.
Yeah,
but you're never gonna really miss out on that first Ryu, which is a good figure. He is a really.
It's great.
And Shane said Omni-Man and Bug Lady made that kid.
Yep.
These figures look just like the anime.
Yeah, they look spot on.
So he looks good. I don't know who this guy is. He looks like a deranged, like Dr. Eggman from.
Yeah, he's this Conquest. So he's like in the world of like Viltrumites, who are already psychopathic in general. He is like the worst of the worst. So he is like completely just fucked in the head. And yeah, he's a strong boy. He puts Mark through his paces for sure. And he, like the other one, he looks spot on.
Yeah, the Mark looks really good. That's the only one I know the name of is Mark.
Yeah.
And then
I will say I do prefer the season 1 costume. I mean that's just me though. This looks great, but I just like the season 1 costume.
I think because it's the more you see it mostly on advertisements and stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, these all look really good. Let me see. Shane missed it. We talked about the Fresh Monkey stuff. And they showed some NPC figures that I think you'll be quite interested in. They showed like a SWAT team guy, a mobster. So this is the Chun-Li that they showed from Alpha 3.
It looks good
for all the younger people that have never played Street Fighter. This is like the Fortnite Chun-Li because this is one of the costumes that you can switch it. This is Alpha 2, Alpha 3 Chun-Li. So you could put it in either Alpha 2 or Alpha 3 because she has the same look between those two games, which I thought they were going to do Alpha 2 after Street Fighter 2 because then they could put Sakura in there because she shows up in Alpha 2 first. But These look really good, and now it's a battle between Storm Collectibles and Jada, because we have Alpha 3 figures. Storm Collectibles has Alpha 3 figures for Storm Arena, so this is going to be interesting. It's going to be an interesting battle between the brands.
Yeah, I was like, they both have their places. Mm-hmm. So I mean, it seems like this is a good, at least a good healthy competition. It's mm-hmm. not like it. You can see reasons for buying the other.
So Shane says we definitely need them to go back and make all of season 1.
Yeah.
He loves the NPC line. Is there a size difference between Jada and Storm? I'm not sure yet, because I have some of those arena figures on pre-order. I have Ryuken. I think the Sagat
pre-ordered.
I think the Sagat, but I might cancel the Sagat since my Jada one came in stock, and I have Yujiro Hanma from Baki on pre-order, because I need a figure of Father of the Year, Yujiro himself.
Oh, yeah,
the fact that he's a 1/12 scale now instead of the bigger, like, regular Storm collectible size is what's sold.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
And he has the shirt on, and he has the shirt and the, like, his regular look. He doesn't have the shirt off to where you can see the demon back. So that was all the Jada stuff that they showed, which they showed some diecast stuff, but that's nah. They have this weird line. It's like the pink slip line, and they showed an Ecto 1,
like cars.
Yeah, it's like the diecast cars, but they showed a Ecto 1. And I was like, oh, this is kind of cool, because it's in pink. And I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. This is a cool little kind of interesting mix up there. So Shane says Jada Sagat is awesome, but maybe a little too big if I was to bitch. Well, he's supposed to be a big guy, but if that is your only critique, then
he's a beefy boy.
If that's your only critique, I would rather you critique and about that than say, like, oh, the plastic sucks, he feels brittle,
right? Yeah,
he's gonna break or something like that. So Revoltech showed some stuff.
Oh, Revoltech
at Comic-Con, and I am familiar with Revoltech because I've owned a couple of Revoltechs. I've owned a couple of the My Hero ones. I've owned Chun-Li, and I have the X-Force Deadpool.
Oh, nice.
That just cleared from customs yesterday.
There you go.
The stupid...
Okay.
If I had known that the shipping was going to take this long, I would have just kicked the extra cash to just do DHL. Because this was my second time ordering from Ami, and I did DHL the first time, and I didn't realize, because it said, oh, it'll be like 6 to maybe 10 days max. And then after I ordered him and paid for it, I looked on their website, and there was like a tiny little section on their website that showed that there was a shipping delay. There was like a 2-week shipping delay, and I was like, you motherfuckers, you need to put that bigger font for people that want to order shit from here. So they showed the Revoltech Batman Beyond, which looks really cool. The wings look really cool. I don't have a real connection to Batman Beyond or Terry McGinnis, but it looks really cool. He has the articulation. The Street Fighter 6 figures are on an indefinite hiatus for some reason, but they keep showing them. So originally they had a release date, and then on Hobby Genki, Ami, I think Hobby in Japan, they all removed the release date. as of July 18th. So I don't know what the release date is on these, but that's the Chun-Li. Oh, I guess they didn't show Jury. This is the re-release of the Deathstroke that they did, and he comes with more stuff. So the sword's back there.
Nice.
I think he's really posable. They're doing Arkham Knight. I think is getting a re-release.
Nice. Red Hood.
So they give you, so they give you extra pieces to where you can switch out the Arkham Knight and make the Red Hood from Arkham Knight. So it's technically it's a 2-in-1, but you're able to switch out parts between the two.
That looks really good. I might have to pick that up.
They showed their Attack on Titan stuff, so they showed the female Titan, which I need to watch the rest of Attack on Titan.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I know who the character is that the female Titan is, but for anyone that hasn't seen Attack on Titan, I won't spoil it. They showed this. They showed the Colossal Titan, which this is, I think, supposed to be just a statue, but the fucking size of him is incredible.
That's like HasLab Galactus size.
Yeah, he's accurate in size to what he looks like in the manga and the anime.
That is crazy.
Yeah. I don't know. They didn't announce a price or release date on him, but if you're going in on the Attack on Titan stuff, you'd need a Colossal Titan at least to put back there. I don't know where the hell you're going to put him. You're going to need like a bookshelf. And just put
absolutely
all the stuff on the top shelf, but he has a lot of detail sculpted in.
I was like, yeah, if like you said, if Attack on Titan's your thing, you definitely need a big Colossal Titan.
What's odd is they've only done the Titans. They haven't done any of the characters. Like they haven't done a regular Eren, they haven't done Mikasa, they haven't done Levi, they haven't done any of the scouts.
That is weird because this is Reveltech, you said, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the Reveltech like articulation would really suit those characters well, like with all the aerial poses they do and whatnot. Like they would be really stupid, like not to try and do those characters.
What's odd is the only other company, Smudge, that did Attack on Titan stuff was Figma. But that was all the way back in season 1 when the anime first came out. And they only did I think 4 figures, I think, and then they just never finished the rest of them. But these look really good. I think a majority of the retailers that had these, I think, are sold out of Eren and Titan form, the Armor Titan, I think the Beast Titan, the Jawbone Titan, and there was another one that they already showed, but they haven't gone up for pre-order yet. But yeah, that I'm very surprised that they only showed just this when there's like probably about 8 or so that are on the verge of getting released between now and next year that they didn't show any of them. But I figured I figured that I would show that I would show the Reveltech stuff. Because the Reveltech stuff has gotten more pricier, because when I first got into Reveltechs, they weren't as expensive as they are now. Like during lockdown, they were very affordable. And then recently they just started upping the price. And so now they're just very expensive. But if you're someone that likes to do figure photography and you want a figure that can hit 99.9% of the poses the character is supposed to, Reveltechs are the way to go for that stuff.
Absolutely.
Trying to find the Motu stuff because Shane is here and he is more knowledgeable about that stuff, but I don't know where the hell the Motu stuff is. For some reason, when I pulled up I only see the Transformer stuff, but I don't see. That is really weird. I would have thought maybe they would have just put it. Okay, here we go. Okay, I must be fucking blind because I didn't see that it was at the very top of the page. So Shane, I got the Motu stuff. Hello, nurse. Dude. So we got the Motu stuff. I don't really have any strong connection to the Motu stuff. I will say they're very, very cool characters. They're very unique characters. So a lot of actually all of these I'm probably not going to know the names of unless they're like Skeletor and He-Man. So like this guy with the 4 legs, I don't know who he is, but he looks cool. I like the fact
I was to say, yeah, it's
pop out. This reminds me of that the cartoon in the 90s, the Real Monsters cartoon. There was the one that had like he only had feet, but he had like the really tall eyeballs. That would like reach out the top of his head. If you've never seen Real Monsters, it's a good watch. It was like a 90s Nick cartoon with Rugrats and like Rocket Power, and it was like
cool.
around
Rocket Power.
This guy, I don't know what he is, but he looks really cool. I like the helmet, the weird like tentacle gun is really cool. The armor is cool. I don't know what he is, but he looks cool. Oh, that's his. Okay. I didn't see that this is his head.
Oh, I see.
So, yeah, I didn't see that. I thought that it was just that one side, but he has this triangular head, and he has like a knife or something, a blade sticking out of his face. I don't know. I'm waiting for Shane to tell me who the hell that is. I don't. There's this guy. It's a version of He-Man. I like that shield. That shield is really
that looks cool.
That shield is really cool. I don't know what the hell that is. Is it like a laser sword? I don't know. I don't know what version of He-Man that is, but that looks cool. This Skeletor looks really fucking cool.
Damn.
The fact that they give you the like before and after.
Oh, that's cool.
Really fucking cool. I think this is from. I think this. From this onwards, from the slides, I think is from 2000X. I think Masters of the Universe 2000X, because I remember they do show you Skeletor's origins to where like his face gets fucked up and it starts melting like this.
That's what it looked like.
But that's like, I'm not even that knowledgeable in Motu, but I might buy that because of just this head sculpt.
That does look cool.
Really cool. Waiting for the. Okay, so they're just more. No idea. Tire Man. I don't know. I'm not familiar with this guy. He's got wheels for his hands. He's like a weird like bat tire man. I have no idea. She looks cool though. I like the mask. The mask reminds me of. It reminds me of that final season they did of Samurai Jack when they brought.
I was just thinking Samurai Jack. Yeah.
With the mask. So she looks cool. I don't know if she's vampire lady. I don't know. this Hordak looks really cool. I think Shane just got the Hordak.
Nice.
I think like a couple of weeks ago, I think he just got the Masterverse one, and then they just put out that one, and he's probably like kicking himself now. He's like, son of a bitch, I could have bought this one.
They're saying his name was Dragster.
Dragster. Okay. So Stu, who's this lady then? Who's this mysterious vampire lady with the mask? That sword. Oh, the swords are cool. The swords you could probably use for something. I'm not. Dragster was a figure who was like a drag race car. Dragster. Wasn't that a Transformer?
Under the Spell. Okay.
It was She-Ra under the spell of Hordak. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so Dragster, Vampire, She-Ra. What is this version of He-Man then with the cool belt? Because I actually really like this He-Man. The fact that he has the shield and this, it's like I don't know, is this like an underworld He-Man? Is this a possessed He-Man?
That's the vibes I was kind of getting.
It's like a He-Man from hell. I don't know. It looks like something that would be on like the cover of like a Dio album or something. It's like I don't know. Is it like a collaboration with Dio? Is this the Holy Diver He-Man? Oh, like the negative version He-Man. Okay, so this is like an alternate universe He-Man. Okay, so who is the weird guy with the knife and nose that has the head that looks like a spaceship with the weird tentacle gun? The Motu Origins was a peg warmer. Oh, I guess for that other He-Man. I don't know who this guy is.
Mosquitor.
Oh, that's Mosquitor? Okay. Makes sense. The little blade on the end, Mosquitor. Okay. So we have, what the hell does that say? I can't see it because the stand is in the way.
Right, I'm gonna be right back. Just 2 seconds. I gotta take care of something real quick.
Oh, you're okay.
Okay, 1 second here.
Cobra Khan. What the hell kind of name is that for a character? Cobra Khan? Like Shaka Khan? I guess they're fans of Shaka Khan. Well, I'm glad you're here, Stu, because I'm going in. Smudge and I are going into this lost because I don't know what the Yes, that version has the flared out. Oh, he had a cool blood effect in the chest. Cobra Khan. Yes, that's the version with the flared out head. Okay. So who is this robot then? This weird robot man. Because he looks cool. I like robots. I happen to be a fan of robots. So I don't know what the robot is from, but he looks cool. Robots why do they have such simple names? The original one had a spray feature in his head. I ruined my own when putting cologne in him. In his chest, he will have moving gears. Oh, that's awesome. Roboto. I guess they're fans of sticks. Okay, that's Ram Man. Eagle Man? I don't know. I don't know. Prince Adam. Triclops, I think. Skeletor, He-Man. I'm lost. These are all 2000X though. These are definitely 2000X versions, which a lot of people didn't like these. They preferred the Mondo ones, which, I mean, you have to understand these are $20-ish figures. You're not going to get like Mondo quality for $25. So I think they're fine for what they are. Stratos, Mossman, Cyclops. Okay. Zodiac Man. Zodiac Man. Man at Arms. Evil Lynn. Crabman. I guess I don't fucking know. Crabman, Beastman. Crabman, Beastman. Evil Lynn. Man at Arms. Stu said this is Zodak. He-Man, Skeletor. They don't look bad for $25. And then also these are prototypes, so I imagine the actual ones are going to look better than what they look like here. I think people are just, from what I've seen, people were just very overly judgmental of what was being shown, at least with those. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They were, I think they're fine. I think those 2000X figures look fine for $20-ish, I think. Yeah, I think people were just expecting like Mondo quality for $25, which those Mondo figures are like 200, $100 and something a piece, and they're all 1/6 scale. So they have more canvas to work on with 1/6 scale. With 1/12 scale, you can only do so much for the price.
Didn't they reveal some 1/12 He-Man stuff though?
They did, but I think those figures are like 100.
They're like worth it.
I feel like they're 100 and something. Adult shelf collectors probably complain, but they look fun for posing and playing, toys. Yeah, Mondo showed man, if those Ghostbusters weren't like 100 and something a piece, I probably would have. So the first slide is a man with a box.
Woo!
Awesome. Can't wait. Hasbro Pulse exclusive, man with a box.
Yep.
So they showed the Wolverine helmet, which looks cool. There's this guy doing like the John Cena, you can't see me.
Can't see me.
There's like a box of figures. Just a box of figures. I guess the dude dropped it and he was like, let me take as many pictures. So this is them, I guess, setting up the shelf. So this Storm has been released before. I can't remember what 2-pack she was in. She was in a 2-pack, but now this one has not only pinless arms, but she has the double jointed elbows now. So this is probably the first Storm that has double jointed elbows, because I don't even think the X-Men 97 one had double jointed elbows. I think she still had single elbows like the Rogue. Cyclops looks really good. With the condom head, the condom head Cyclops is what he's always been called. That Wolverine looks good. I want to see though, is that?
Oh my God, there it is.
We'll get into it.
It's like PTSD.
I wanted to see. Okay, so she does have double jointed elbows, because I feel like that first Jean Grey they did with the classic costume, I think, had single jointed elbows. Okay, so we'll get into the is this the no? This is them just posing it. Okay, so we'll get into the Gambit controversy here. So everyone has figured out that they have taken the NBA starting lineup figures that didn't sell well, but sold extremely well at Ollie's, and just repurposed it into this basketball Gambit from, I guess,
Oh
the
boy.
cartoon. Yeah, this when this comes out, this will probably be considered probably the worst figure of the year. I don't even know. I don't know if you throwing a soft goods shirt could save it. I mean, it would cover up the awful ab crunch, but I think the ab crunch was shit on. Well, it looked like shit on the NBA ones because you had a jersey that went over it to cover that.
Yeah.
What my coworker told me was in the cartoon, he has like a crop top athletic jersey that's like a crop top that even if they were to put that over there like they did with the Rogue, it would still show the ab crunch. So maybe if you put like a shirt on it, maybe it fixes it.
I was like, yeah, I would just put if you were going like for some reason you had to have it, yeah, some kind of regular something to cover up that terrible ab joint.
The Rogue looks really good though. I think this is the first X-Men 97 Rogue that has double jointed elbows.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because so when they did the first Rogue from 97, they used I think they used the same Rogue they used for the Deadpool, or for not Deadpool weave, the Juggernaut weave, and then when they reissued that Rogue but had the printing on the face, I think they reused that body for the X-Men 97 because she still had single jointed elbows. This is the first and then when they reissued that X-Men 97 Rogue, she still had the single jointed elbows. So this is the first, I think, that has the double jointed elbows.
Another hostage pack.
But she looks good though. I think the Gambit can be saved with a shirt. I think that's the only thing.
Yeah. I'm guessing they just had a bunch of those bucks just sitting in a warehouse. And they were just like, we need to get rid of this somehow. Package her with Rogue. You know, people have been clamoring for that. Let's just get rid of this.
So Steve said Mondo has the 112 scale look amazing, but I am into quantity, not quality. That is Boxer of Carbodia. Oh, the Carbar box.
Yeah.
So this is also a 2-pack, which the Wolverine looks good. The Storm looks really good too.
Didn't we just get a brown suit Wolverine?
Probably, but they're gonna milk that. Anytime they could put out a brown suit Wolverine, people will buy it. They know it.
Yeah.
The Storm looks really good though. I think now that she has the double jointed elbows, it really will help sell the figure. So
I like that
casual clothes Logan, which he looks good. I like the flannel shirt underneath. Yeah, I think if you just throw a shirt on, it'll be fine. I kind of wish they'd just given him just like an X-Men jersey or something, even though it wouldn't have been accurate. Like,
right, yeah.
This Rogue head sculpt looks fantastic.
Yeah, that actually looks pretty good.
That's a good sculpt. I like that she's got like the little kind of crop top thing on there. So now I'm wondering if she even has the. Oh well, no, she didn't. She always had the jacket that had the X-Men logo on it. Yeah, that's a good head sculpt. Props to them for props to Hasbro for making up for the weird Savage Land Rogue head sculpt that he gave her. The weird like Miley Cyrus head sculpt. Yeah. I'm trying to look to see. I think that might have been everything that they showed. I think just for those. I think just for that stuff in the case, unless there was more. Oh well, there's the Jean Grey. Let's see what For some reason, Toy Arc is taking like forever to load. Just basic pictures. So sorry that you're looking at sorry that
This
you're
is my favorite part.
A black screen. The most anticipated Marvel figure of the year.
If I say black too many times, Frankie's gonna show up.
It's gonna be like, Tucker, y'all we're talking about Marvel. He's probably lurking. If anything, he's probably lurking.
Oh, I know he is. He's just one click away from being on here. I know exactly what he's doing. Because we work together. We literally work right next to each other at work. So I know exactly what that man's doing right now.
Let me see if I refresh this, if it'll load it. But they showed the X-Men 97 cable. They showed,
yeah, that's right.
I think that
they had like an Emma Frost.
That Emma Frost sold out, so the pre-order sold out faster than I was.
It's already gone. Good Lord!
On Big Bad Toy Store, it's already gone.
Good Lord!
Yeah, it shows November. The only one I really was interested in was the Jubilee.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get this to load. There we go. Finally got the fucking website to work. Yeah, this is the only one I'm interested in. It is a different look. I think this is closer to, I think Shane said she turns into a vampire, I think, in the comics when she's wearing this.
Oh, cool.
When she wears this costume. I don't know. I just kind of like this more than the other Jubilee that they put out in the VHS box. I don't know why the hell she's got like a cupping hand. I think it's best we not know what their intentions were with that. I like the pyro effect though. That's cool. I like
that looks cool.
Her glasses have that little lens flare to them. This cable looks that looks so good.
Is that a right to the left? Is that Mystique? Yeah,
they're redoing the Mystique.
Okay,
this was a Walgreens exclusive Mystique. I had the original one.
I was like, I have the VHS one where that came with that weird the Nightcrawler baby.
Yeah. This one comes with, what I like about this one comes with the Hellfire Club Jean Grey head sculpt.
Oh, nice.
So I don't know when that's coming out though, but which I think is funny because this literally comes with a fucking Jean Grey, I think is what is in this retro card wave. Yeah, so there's a Jean Grey that's coming out, and then they're putting out another classic Jean Grey.
Yeah.
But just in the X-Men 97 style, which she looks good. I like that she has the double jointed elbows.
It looks like she doesn't have an ab crunch at all.
Oh, they never have. I think unless they put it underneath this.
Yeah, they could have.
Unless they got rid of that cut. Oh, maybe they tried something different. There's the Emma Frost that sold out.
Yeah,
so quickly on Big Bad Toy Store. I don't understand. She looks awesome though.
Yeah, she looks good. But
what sucks is you're gonna have to find someone that does 1/12 scale soft goods and replace this coat, because this is
that's just gonna get in the way.
But the cable looks, that's a good 90s cable. If you needed a 90s cable, that's a good 90s cable.
Yeah.
Then we get into the weird bullshit Magic the Gathering hostage.
Yeah, I don't know why this is a thing.
Probably, I think it's because Hasbro bought Wizard of the Coast, and they bought Magic the
Oh,
Gathering, but they don't
that's
know
why we're
what.
seeing that now. Okay.
Yeah, they don't know what. They really have no idea what the fuck to do with Magic the Gathering at this point. So that's why they're doing the weird, like
Okay.
Marvel collab. They did.
Yeah, okay.
They're doing
They
like all
did a
these weird.
Spider-Man one.
Yeah, they're doing like all these weird collabs with different shit that has nothing to do with Magic the Gathering. Um, so I'm not entirely sure what they're doing. So they have Sunspot and
Sunspot, yeah.
the classic costume. Oh man, this display. I gotta give Hasbro props for this display with the
Oh
Sentinels.
yeah.
The Sentinels with all the skulls around it.
Now with those Sentinels, is that something that they're going to be selling soon, or is that just something?
I think these were made to order.
I was gonna say, I know they sold those at some point because it was like the classic look, but HasLab sized.
If Shane is still in here, he might be able to remember when.
I could have swore
those were made to order.
Okay,
I can't remember if
I
it
could have
was last
swore I
Comic
saw
Con
stuff
or not.
online advertising those.
I think it was last Comic Con, and they were significantly cheaper than the first ones. Yeah,
because I need a big Sentinel, and I was just like, it's the comic cartoon look. I was like, I'm not looking for that. So
I don't even know if you can get those arcade Sentinels anymore, which they're smaller,
right?
But I didn't realize how cool these actually look, like with the battle damage.
Right. Yeah. They don't look bad at all. It's just not my preferred look for them. I have a custom. I'm doing a custom for. They have a big Zerg toy from that Lightyear movie, and I got a 3D printed head sculpt of a Sentinel that I've started.
Oh, Woody did that with his Sentinels. He just got a bunch of the Zerg robots, and he had Mikey paint the head sculpts. And he what's it called? He used those to make.
I say I've just got to. It's all black right now, but
oh, there we go. Oh, that's a good. Yeah, that works for.
But it's got great articulation for like this was like $14. It's got your basic stuff that a Sentinel needs to do.
Now you're like, oh, now I kind of want one of these.
But yeah, this will work perfect, and I mean the Sentinel sculpt looks great, and I think with just some like sculpting somewhere on the body to make it look more like recognizable as a Sentinel, it'll probably work pretty well, I think.
Okay, now we get into the weird together and bullshit cards. So these are the cards that they are hostage packing with these figures. So I don't entirely remember when Mary Jane Watson got the Iron Spider suit, but apparently she did. The head sculpt is really nice, but I don't know if
it is
justified for whatever price they're about to throw for these. Apparently this Wolfman is apparently J. Jonah Jameson's son. I don't understand.
That's right. Yeah, he was. I remember him from the animated series.
I don't know why he turns into a Wolfman, but
oh no, maybe not the animated series. The it was a newer animated series. Ultimate Spider-Man, I think, is where at least I saw him.
Was that the one that was on Disney?
I think so.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm not familiar with it. I don't even know if they really. Oh, they literally just repainted they literally just repainted this Agent Venom that came out not that long ago from the
Oh no way.
Yeah. And just
oh no.
So they repainted it. They took the effects from I think this effect was reused twice. It was reused for the Walgreens exclusive Agent Venom and the GameStop exclusive Agent Anti-Venom, because I had the Agent Anti-Venom.
Wow.
And that's what the effects of this are from. All those guns are like a
blue?
I couldn't fucking tell you. I thought they were Nerf blasters.
They might as well be.
So yeah, that's how they're gonna come, the figure and then the card. But the real tragedy is, where is he? No. That's the real tragedy. Someone's arm. Where the fuck is he, dude? Where is the fourth fucking figure that's in this wave? Like, I have to.
I don't even remember.
Like, really look. There's the Mephisto, which
he looks good.
Is the next made to order. Which I've seen a lot of people jumping on this, which is good.
Well, because I think the only other one that we have is there's like a Diamond Select, which is stupid expensive right now. And
well, I guess because the engine of Vengeance it failed, so now they were just sitting on this.
Oh, that's like, right.
Well,
yeah, because this was the leftover from that.
So they had to do something with it. So I guess instead of them just sitting on it in the archives or whatever, they were just like, oh, well, we might as well just,
Yeah. Hey, works for me, because, we need a good Mephisto.
Let's see. Let me look at... Oh, those are just the fucking product things. Let me see. Do they have an updated picture of the Hasbro shit? Maybe. Let me see. I'm gonna look and see if they have. Oh, here we go. Okay. So
there's that battle damage Spider-Man, isn't there?
Yep. That's what I was trying to find pictures of, but for some reason I can't find pictures of him unless, let me look and scroll all the way fucking down here. There he is. And there he is. The fucking hostage pack himself.
Who's he paired with?
He is paired with the almighty Magic the Gathering card.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so not entirely sure what the price point is on this yet, but don't be surprised if it's like over $40. Don't be surprised if it's some ridiculous ass price, because I guess at this point they don't know what to do with Magic the Gathering, so they would rather just hawk you a fucking Magic the Gathering card with these, which I don't understand. Instead of doing this with Marvel characters, why not just make Magic the Gathering figures and just put the fucking card with the figures instead of trying to hawk it into a Marvel Legends line? Because why?
That would mean putting in effort and time and paying people.
That is true, but I also think it's funny that now people that don't collect cards but want the figures are now going to get stuck with a fucking stack of cards that they don't know what to do with.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, don't get me wrong, the art on the card is nice. If this is actually done by an artist, and it's not AI art.
I
This is
believe
not.
there's a whole section of like specific card artists, and especially when it comes to, because I used to collect Pokemon cards a lot. Um, and there was a whole like selection of like artists that they would go to, and like specifically you can pick out certain artists and their work. And that Godzilla piece I did, I just
Mhm.
found out recently that Stu actually won. That was from a card, because I was looking at reference images, and that image that I found that I liked was from a some kind of playing card that they have. So a lot of them are actually done by really talented artists.
All right, well, that makes me happy because I
Yeah.
know Hasbro has dabbled into AI art, which I
Uh,
have already expressed my thoughts on. Well, before the Hasbro and all these companies started using AI art for shit, when AI art started and I started seeing people using AI art
mhm.
to do those stupid fucking filters on Instagram just to try to get clicks and shit, that I already knew it was a bad sign, because it's already bad enough
Oh
that
yeah.
artists are using their talent that they learned from school and stuff like that to try to earn a living by going to conventions and selling prints and stuff. Which, if you look behind me, I have, not only do I have a whole bunch of art here that is from, well, besides the creature from the Black Lagoon poster, but everything here, I have art that I started putting on the walls there. I have art that's here above me. That's all from artists that I've met at conventions, that I've personally spoken to, um, and given props to on how
Nice.
talented they are about their art. But every time I go to a convention, I do try to buy at least one art print from an artist,
Yeah.
um, because it is really tough now for artists, especially now that people are using AI art and have the balls to sell it at conventions
Oh
on
yeah.
in Artist Alley. Hmm.
That is a true like shame that that is
Hmm.
happening now, and it's insane that, yeah, like you said, they have the balls to do it
Hmm.
in Artist Alley. It's like, come on, you know, deep down, like that is not, that wasn't you. Like
Hmm.
you're like, oh, you put the prompts in. It's like, no, like that,
Hmm.
like, yeah, you put the prompts in, sure, that you didn't take the time to do it yourself. And
So I went to, we have something down here called Fan Expo. Uh, they call it, I think in Orlando it's MegaCon. It's all run by the same company. And I bought an art print of the Edge Runners crew from an artist. And when I bought it, he was telling me that there was a guy that was going up to artist booths and Artist Alley and giving them like stickers. And this artist that I bought the print from, he called the dude out on it because he was handing out like AI art stickers. And I was like, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. So yeah, when people, if you go to conventions, please try to support local artists. They
yeah, absolutely.
already struggle, and this is their like side job of trying to provide for themselves, for their families, help pay the bills, stuff like that. So try to support local artists if you can,
Hmm.
and try to avoid AI art of any kind.
Yeah,
Um,
it definitely sucks out there. I was like, I've only used AI a small handful of times because I write like my own like fan fiction type stuff sometimes,
mhm.
and I'll use it as like a form of feedback. Um, because the only person I have right now is like Frankie, who to get feedback from, and he doesn't like to read. So I was just like, give me something. He's like, I just can't. I'm like, fine. So we'll see what ChatGPT thinks of my stuff. But I mean, as long as it's like not.
As long as you're not using it for profit, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, if you're doing it for yourself, sure. And at least the way I view it, it's already my stuff that I've put out, but I'm just asking for like feedback and just like basic, like, does this make sense? Are there any errors in this? Like, have I missed anything like that? I don't know.
No, I understand. So they showed this Storm. She's gonna be on a retro card. She looks really, really good. Double jointed elbows.
She looks pretty good. I do like the texture in like the clothing she has. Like, it actually looks like leather. I don't know what it is about it.
I don't know why. I thought this here was the Warbird buck.
It kind of looks like it.
But
I actually have Warbird right next to me. Hold on.
But she's missing. I think the Warbird has a cut above. I think Warbird has a cut above and below where the ab section is. I think she has a double ball there. This Storm just has the ab crunch here.
Oh, you're right.
So it might be they might be trying something different. I kind of wish they just used. I'd rather them just try to use the fucking Warbird buck as much as possible. Since they like reusing stuff, that's one of the best female bodies that they've put out. I don't know why they wouldn't just use that. But this looks good. She's going to be on a retro card with another. Oh, well, yeah, I guess that. Oh, well, damn. I guess they're putting out 2 Tiger Shirt Wolverines or brown suit. Oh, no.
They're putting out another one?
Oh, no. This is the.
Oh. I was like, no way.
Yeah, that's the one that's in that 2-pack with that Storm, which looks really good.
Yeah, that doesn't look bad. So I could have swore it was I think it was Secret Wars. They put out a new brown suit for that.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because they had like a Captain America. They had the Beyonder. Who else did they have? Oh, he looks nice.
Yeah, this is how tall that Mephisto is. So he's on a new. I do like that throne is cool.
That looks cool. That looks like something straight out of Doom.
So this is the back of it.
Yeah.
And then the front of it looks like this.
Yeah, that looks good.
All the skulls. So I think it'll be up for 30-ish days, I think. So if you want it, I would recommend jumping on the Mephisto whenever you can. But yeah, that throne is like just that picture right there. That is fucking sick.
Yeah, he looks good.
And then they have.
I will give props to their photographers that do all these shots. They look really good.
I think they're just like, yeah, we're putting maximum fucking Spider-Man in every one of these pictures. They're like, we're gonna sell the fuck out of that picture. We're gonna be like,
I think I've seen maximum Spider-Man price go down a little bit. I think it's now down to 50 because it was at like 60 or something, wasn't it?
I think so.
I think I swear I saw somewhere that it was like 50 now. So I was like,
So they showed the World War II Logan, which looks cool. Then they showed this booker. I think his name is Droop.
Yeah, it's like Dupe. I think it's Dupe.
Dupe. He kind of reminds me of the Mucinex little family from the Mucinex commercials. This was their teaser, so I know the Toy Biz Deadpool came with him, so
yeah,
the Maximum Series Deadpool is probably on the way. This Doom looks.
He looks good.
He looks very nice. Again, I think if you fetched, or I guess if you threw a little bit of cash towards the soft goods for that Doom, it would look really good. But the Logan looks good. The World War II Logan looks really good. I'm trying to see if I don't know where the classified stuff is. I don't even think that Republic gunship that they showed is doing too hot with the HasLab. But I mean, like if you're charging $500,000 for a fucking
they want 500 for that?
I think so. It's $449. $449.99. That doesn't count so tack on the $29.99 if you're not a Pulse member.
Oh my god!
So you're looking at over $500,000 for that, which it's a substantially sized vehicle. It's just it's. I mean, the Ghost funded like relatively quickly. It's just I can't remember how much that Ghost was for the HasLab, but I think they fucked up not. Well, what they did, where they fucked up with this is, instead of giving us Jedi, it should have been they should have gave you clone troopers for every spot on the gunship.
Yeah.
If you filled that shit up with clones, I think it would have pushed a little bit better. But then you also have the fact that there is literally a fucking classified series HasLab that's going on right now that is struggling to reach.
Oh yeah, that Snowcat.
I backed it, but I'm gambling to see because I want the Flint and the Lady J out of it. You know what? I guess we'll talk about Jazzlers.
I was like, I'm looking at that HasLab gunship now, and it not that it doesn't look good, but it's kind of like you said. If they gave us more troopers with it, it would probably do a lot better.
Because it's technically a troop carrier, so for them to just give you like 2 clones and 3 Jedi, it doesn't make any sense. Even though it's technically from Attack of the Clones, it's from Episode 2.
Yeah,
it should still have a bunch of clones. It should just have all clones. It should be just clone troopers only for the HasLab. So Jazzwares, this was their Comic-Con exclusive this Bakugo.
okay.
So this is their total anime line, which is like a more budget 1/12 scale line for their anime figures. So they did Bakugo Todoroki. They're doing the Vigilante Deku. They're doing Shigaraki. And they're doing Dabi, which Dabi doesn't look too bad.
Yeah.
They're doing Hell's Paradise.
Okay.
I can't remember.
That's
what anime
Asta from Black Clover.
Okay. And then they're doing Solo Leveling, which I know this anime is so popular.
It's
someone that's like bothering me to like watch it, and I'm just like
not that it's not good.
Watch it.
I feel like it's extremely overrated because we've seen almost this exact story before in Hunter x Hunter.
Oh, so it's just a copy and paste.
It's literally it's literally, especially the final arc in the series right now, it's literally like the bug arc from the Hunter x Hunter.
So is it just like, is it a case of let me copy someone's homework but just change it enough to
I
where the
think
teacher
so.
doesn't
I
notice?
honestly think, especially when it comes to that last story, I'll say the premise of the show is really good, but
It just feels very copy and paste essentially.
well, at least when it comes to that final arc, as far as the show as a whole, it's almost like picking low hanging fruit. They picked stuff to put in the show that they know people are going to love. It's They were very smart, I think, with coming up with ideas for this show. You got work. You got work. I don't know what this we stuff is.
Frankie said, how is Bakugo there? I think it's a different, I think there is a difference between that. Hang on. I think there's a difference in terms of, I think the packaging is different. They said something was different with it. I'm not entirely too sure. It's because only one person recorded the fucking panel, and so I had to sit there and like scroll through the shit to figure out what the next total anime figures were. Because if they put out figures of what they said was they want to try to cover everybody, and so I'm kind of like, how about you guys, instead of putting out like all the new shit, I guess, how about you put shit out for like the old heads? How about you like start?
Yeah.
Because I mean, you could do some like deep cuts. Like you could, I don't know who owns like the license to Gunsmith Cats, but no one's made Gunsmith Cats figures. No one's made Bubblegum Crisis figures. No one's made the whole set of Cowboy Bebop. Figuarts started it. They did Spike, they did Vicious, they showed a Faye, and it just like fucking dropped off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
That Faye
I wonder if that was
Valentine's
because of that live action Netflix show bombed and they just like, nope.
Well, if that's the case, that's fucking stupid because the anime and the live action is completely different. People would have bought the Faye Valentine anyway. But they have this guy from Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't know. They're doing Avatar figures. These are the 4-inch ones, and then these are the 6-inch ones.
Huh.
So they have soft goods, which is cool.
Oh, nice.
I guess they're doing Stranger Things figures now because this was their exclusive. Was this Demogorgon, and he has both heads, which I'm wondering how this scales with the Bandai one that came out like a couple of years ago, which is insanely cheap now. I think it's like $11 on Amazon.
Nice.
But it's a pretty big ass figure though. So I don't know.
Every time I see one of those monsters, I just think of Quiet Place.
Oh, Quiet Place. So I don't know what this entails. I don't know if it was just they're only making this Demogorgon or if they're doing more, but that's all they showed. Let me look. I'm gonna skip past the Micro Galaxy stuff because I don't collect those. These, I was waiting on these because I remember they showed these at Toy Fair and I got so fucking excited.
Awesome.
So they're doing Five Nights at Freddy's figures, and these are the cheaper out of the two. I think these are 5 inches, but I think it's these ones have a like an action feature with them where there's like a something on the back that if you press the button or something like that, they have like a jump scare effect.
I was gonna say I could see there's a jaw piece on that Freddy that looks like it opens.
And all the eyes for the figures glow in the dark.
Cool.
So there's these. So they're doing the Toy Chica, the Mangle, Toy Freddy, Toy Bonnie for the first wave. And these are already showing up at Target.
Sweet. Okay, cool.
And then these are the 6-inch ones.
Oh, cool.
So they come in a 2-pack, so you get to decide if you want just the regular Freddy or if you want the withered Freddy. But what I think is, these also have the glow in the dark eyes. But what I think is cool is that it has the little mouth on the inside. And if these don't have weathering, this would be fun to go in and hit with black wash and weather and dirty up.
That would be cool.
So they showed that they're doing Freddy. They're doing all of them from the first game. So all the FNAF 1 designs for Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy for these. And these are already on pre-order from GameStop, so GameStop will probably get these.
Nice.
And then
Frankie's saying that Demogorgon's like $30 still.
Oh, is it? I'm sure they still don't have boots. Oh, for the total anime figures. And then they showed some AEW stuff. They showed the Ric Flair figures that are coming out.
Woo!
Which I have to say, these are probably the best Ric Flair figures that I have seen in quite some time. Like I would even put these
look pretty
over
good.
the Mattel. Like those robes look fantastic. And I think those are already up for pre-order. The Jeff Jarrett, I think, is up for pre-order. I think this whole wave is up for pre-order. I want I guess that's a shame Justin Booth didn't pop in here. Because he's a huge wrestling fan like I am, and he bought I think it was like a 1 of 3,000 Okada that they had on their website. And I told him I didn't buy it because I wanted this one because it had a better head sculpt. But this Juice Robinson I need for my Bullet Club. But they showed a bunch of figures. This Will Ospreay I need to and then they're doing more Pokemon stuff. But I was more interested in the Five Nights at Freddy's shit because they showed them at Toy Fair and then they just didn't say shit about them. They're just kind of like, oh, Five Nights at Freddy's figures. But I need them to get. I need them to put. They need to, because Jazzers has this really bad habit of starting a line that has a whole bunch of characters and only giving you like a fucking quarter of the characters.
Oh
and
no!
never giving you the whole line. And they need to put everybody. Show you the Pokemon. Oh shit! Hang on. I had a all right. So they put out the Squirtle. There was like a Squirtle box set that they were selling that I think they all had sunglasses or some shit. It's this, yeah. Oh, I guess they were all plushies. I guess is what that box set was. But these are all the Pokemon. So,
okay.
I think Chikorita, Weird Fire Guy, Gengar, Bat Creature.
They got Noivern. Okay.
I think that Pikachu is a Flame Guy Bat thing. Underworld, Charmander, Charizard, Stick Armed.
Oh, this is great. I'm a Pokemon nerd, so I know all of this, and I love hearing people try to guess the names.
Stumpy Legs, Stump Leg, Pool Floaty,
Stump Leg Pool Floaty Stick. That's what his name is now.
Oh man,
I love
it. I think when I got into Pokemon, it was Diamond and Pearl, so I know like a handful of that.
Frankie's clouded on you now. Oh no.
Are they too afraid to make a Jinx figure?
Yes, they are, Stu.
I guess. Five Nights at Freddy's is all Greek to me.
Let's
Okay, so
if there's a YouTuber who goes into the whole story of Five Nights at Freddy's.
There are multiple channels that have done. I have seen someone do a 7-hour video explaining the lore from the first game to the final game. It's really interesting. If you're a horror fan, I think you'll really like it.
Absolutely.
I was there for the beginning of FNAF and the whole I guess scavenger hunt of trying to put together the story piece by piece and trying to figure it out, and the creator telling us what was right, what we got right, what was wrong, all the way up until where we are now, to where the whole story is flushed out. I
don't watch the movies, Steve. The movie.
I wish that the movie does not do the story justice. I wish they would have just said, fuck it, we're gonna do it exactly like the movie, or we're gonna do the movie exactly like the game. Because I think what happened is, because there is like a kid fan base with FNAF. It's like mostly kids that are the audience now.
Yeah.
Which doesn't make sense because of the story and where the story goes. So they had to make the movies more kid friendly, which I say fuck that. Stop being scared to murk off kids in horror movies and just do it, because that is what the story implies.
Oh yeah, like the whole story is revolving around killing kids. Like it's
like the fucking animatronics, like these. Okay, well, since Stu doesn't, I don't think Stu's gonna look. Okay, so these, really fucked up guy murked a bunch of kids, and he stuffed the bodies into these, right?
They're like Chuck E. Cheese animatronics.
And underneath all this are these robots. So the kids' souls possess these robots. And in the game, you play a security guard and you have to survive 5 nights while these animatronics chase you down and try to stuff you into these animatronic suits. So the kids are premise mad, of it. They're pissed, and they want to get revenge, essentially. So yeah, each one of these a kid possesses. The soul of a child possesses each one of these robots. Is like the most simplistic way that I can describe this, because this would be like a 7-hour stream if I got into the lore of this. But yeah, so Frank, you wanted to see all the Pokemon. There's all the Pokemon. We're moving on. I didn't get the names right. I know what I know.
It's all good. It's all good.
And that's that. That's that. Frankie probably crashed out. He said, "I'm disliking."
I think he did.
I'm dislike bombing the stream. That's it. So this is the high toy stuff. So we have So we have the king himself.
Oof, he looks good.
Yeah. I think this is Monster Hunter. This is Monster Hunter.
That's the Nergigante, I think it is.
Oh, I don't know all the. I played. I think
it was from Monster Hunter World.
Yeah, I think I played that a little bit. My coworker was like, "Gotta play fucking Monster Hunter. It's so much fun." And so I played Monster Hunter Worlds, and I was like, it was fun for a little bit, but then I got kind of bored of it. But the monster designs are sick. So if they ever do the Gormagala, then I will probably maybe consider it. So we have a Godzilla. We have another Godzilla. Okay, yeah. So you're
Nergigante, I was right.
They're doing Persona 5, so now that's McFarlane is doing Persona. Hi Toys is doing Persona. I know it's popular.
I was gonna say I've never gotten into Persona. I know there's people who swear by it.
It's one of those Nintendo games, so you have to buy like a Switch or something to play it. So
I don't want to.
I like her little laptop I like her little accessories that she comes with.
Yeah, that looks cool.
I know everyone obsesses over this cat lady.
Of course they do.
This I have this on pre-order. I cannot fucking wait for this. This was probably one of the first horror movies I ever saw as a kid. Was the 03 Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Which, say what you want about the movie, the soundtrack for this movie kicks ass. So good. Spine Shank, Slipknot is on it. Else is on this? Seven Dust.
Oh, Seven Dust. I got to see them live once. That was cool.
See, now we're on a side quest because I can't remember all the. This movie came out during the time where like the soundtrack, the movies might have not been great in terms of horror movies, but the soundtracks were so good. Like Freddy vs. Jason, solid fucking soundtrack.
Yeah,
fantastic soundtrack.
I'm trying to remember the first horror movie I've seen now.
Like Bride of Chucky had a really good soundtrack too. I'm trying to see. Oh no, I don't need the score. I need the soundtrack is what I need. I need the soundtrack. I need the soundtrack. What is the soundtrack?
God, I cannot remember.
Okay, here we go. Let me see. Pantera, Hatebreed, Soil, Static X, Mushroom Head, Seether, Nothing Face, 40 Below Summer, Moto Grader, Shadows Fall, Meshuggah, Fear Factory, Morbid Angel, Index Case, Lamb of God, Finger 11, Swear Enemy, and Cortez. Was all.
That's a stacked list right there.
Mm-hmm. I think Moto Grader was the main song that they like really pushed on this album. The fact that Pantera is on this fucking album is so good. The Mortally Insane it's a good fucking it's good. I don't know what let me see. Yeah, 2003. Let me see what let me see. Freddy versus Jason. Let's see. Original motion picture soundtrack. So that one had El Nino, Killswitch Engage, Spine Shank, Mushroom Head again, Hatebreed, Slipknot, Chimera, From Autumn to Ashes, Seven Dust, Power Man 5000, Murder Dolls, Seether, Stone Sour, Devil Driver, Sepultura with Mike Patton, The Blank Theory, Nothing Face, In Flames, Lamb of God again, and Typo Negative to end the soundtrack.
Damn.
Solid fucking list. What's going on, Cheetos? How are you, sir? Oh, so Stu said he bought the game. Oh, I think he meant Persona and he never opened it.
Oh.
But yeah, this 2003 Leatherface looks solid.
Say, as far as horror movies go, I think one of the first main ones I saw that I can remember, at least, there was like The Ring or like Eight-Legged Freaks or something like. It was one of those, I think.
Well, see, we had the 2003 Texas Chainsaw Massacre on VHS. So because it was on VHS, it would always play the teaser for the soundtrack.
Oh, okay.
And I think it did the same thing for Freddy vs. Jason. Which, again, you could say the movie sucks, and that's okay. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. It will hold a nostalgic place in my heart.
Oh,
just
absolutely.
like the 2003 Texas Chainsaw Massacre will. But the
It's
soundtracks were...
It's like how I love Batman Forever.
Listen, Batman Forever it's a gem. It has its positives and its negatives, but the soundtrack for Batman Forever is fantastic. Let me look
absolutely.
Since we're talking about,
not necessarily the soundtrack, the score, I would say. Like the theme, like Batman's theme in that movie when he's like driving down somewhere and all that music they had, it was good.
So now I was curious. So Bride of Chucky had the Screaming Cheetah Wheelies, White Zombie because it had Thunderkiss 65, Cold Chamber, Monster Magnet, Judas Priest, Typo Negative, Slayer, Stabbing Westward, Power Man 5000, Bruce Dickinson, Static X, Motorhead, Kidney Thieves, and oh shit, I don't even know how to pronounce that other band. I think Grammy Revel, maybe Grammy Revel. So yeah, like I said, good soundtracks. Oh, Steve said Persona 5.
Persona 5.
It was
Hey, yeah, there you go.
Oh, so it is on PlayStation. Okay. Then we have these little smaller 3/4 inch Star Trek. More kaijus. Contra. This I have on pre-order. This Major Makoto from Ghost in the Shell. I think Amazon had it on pre-order. I was like, oh shit, she's
nice.
On. So we'll see. We'll see if she holds. We'll see if she holds up to the candle that is the Eye of Toys Rambo. There's so Star Trek.
Ooh,
more Godzilla, Kong.
Yeah. I do like that they have that big sloth mammoth kaiju type thing there, because that one was I think the coolest looking one, but the others I can Behemoth, the others I can take or leave, but
Road Trooper, the fuck is that from? Oh, I guess RoboCop maybe.
Oh, maybe.
So there they go, showing that RoboCop again, which I think is in. It seems like they've been showing this for years, and it seems like it's in some like production hell because nothing's happened with it. There's the Universal Soldiers, Mega Man
X. If Frankie's still here, he'll be stoked for Mega Man X. That's his bread and butter right there.
Yeah, I think I can't remember if I played Mega Man X. I know I played one of the Mega Mans.
That is his Mega Man game right there. He forced me to play it one day, and I was just like, dude, I don't know how you played this. Oh no, that was an old comment. I was like, no way.
No, I think he's done. I think he's left. He's unsubscribed.
Back to work.
He unsubscribed. He said, fuck this guy. He doesn't know the Pokemon. He doesn't know all 500 and whatever Pokemon.
There's officially over 1,000 now.
Oh yeah, see, come on, man, cut me some slack. I'm not gonna be able to remember all the fucking. So these are the 1/12 scale Walking Dead figures. The Negan doesn't look bad. The clothes do look a bit baggy. Like the jacket, his leather jacket looks like it's either too big or he's too short for the jacket. He kind of looks like Tom Hanks from Big. Like when he had when the fucking like when he shrinks down to be a kid again, and like the suit's overly sized on him. That's what it looks like. The Daryl doesn't look bad. I like the duffel bag is cool.
Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, a lot of that's the soft goods stuff. They just end up looking too poofy most of the time. Or
this is cool. I think these are the are these 3 3/4 inch? Yeah, these are the 3 3/4 inch. So these are from
isn't that Walking Dead?
that last this was that last season they did where it was half of it was from Rick's perspective and half of it was from Michonne's perspective. So these are all 3 3/4.
I never got too deep into Walking Dead.
If they did the walkers in 1/12 scale, I'd buy the zombies, but I wouldn't.
That'd be cool.
Because then when the issue is if you got the 1/12 scale ones, then you'd be like, oh well, I have Daryl, now I have to get Rick, and then I have to get then I would have to get Carol, and then I would have to get like, you know what I mean? You would have to get all of them, and then you'd be like, and then what happens when you're just like, oh, I'm kind of tired of trying to hunt down everyone from The Walking Dead. I'd rather just sell the shit.
Yeah.
The fact that they're doing these means that they might do ultimates of them, which if they do, I would totally buy a Laszlo and a fucking Nadia, because this show is so fucking funny.
What is it?
It's What We Do in the Shadows is
What We Do in the Shadows. Okay.
Yeah, so it was an FX show, and it was basically shot like it was shot like kind of trash TV, but from like the perspective of like very like from vampires essentially. It was shot like I don't know, it kind of like the perspective of like Big Brother or something like reality TV, but from the but it's following a group of vampires, and Guillermo is like the only human. He's the human, but he's like a servant to them. And so like his goal is that he wants to be turned into a vampire, but they won't turn him into it. And then so Colin is basically, he's an energy vampire, so he like drains the life out of people that are in the same room as him.
A psychic vampire? Oh no!
Like he literally drains the fucking energy out of you.
Oh, that's funny.
So then they showed, these were, I think, the SDCC exclusives. Those are the shirts are cool. I kind of like the little tiki guy. Cool. Then they showed Bob, which these are really fun. I think if I see them, I might have to get at least the 3 of them, because I kind of like the fact that the fucking shrunken heads from the first one are working for him. The whorehouse, Beetlejuice.
Yeah,
I still haven't seen this one in the stripes yet. I've only seen the one in the wedding.
Oh.
I haven't seen the second movie yet. People said that they didn't like it, but
I was like, I haven't seen it either.
But I think maybe it's because people have held their expectations too high, and so
yeah, probably.
This Invisible Man, I think, should be hitting stores soon.
Now, is that the Invisible Man from League of Extraordinary Gentlemen?
This is the original one from Universal Monsters. Yeah, I'm waiting for them to do the black and white one, because those are the only ones that I'm collecting from Universal Monsters. The only one that I bought both for was Gilman, but that was it. Then they're doing this Island Earth, the Metaluna Mutant, which looks great. They're doing the Phantom of the Opera. I think he already came out and he went on clearance at Walmart. The Bride of Frankenstein is already out. These are cool. I like these. These are cool. I like the card art.
Yeah, yeah, that looks good.
I still haven't seen this one, The Bride of Frankenstein. The the Leatherface is one. The Art the Clown one is. I might have to get these three if I see them. I might. They're doing Godzilla. I might have to get the Tar Man too.
That's good.
I still haven't seen this one either. The Christopher Lee from the Hammer films, Dracula. I don't know if he came out yet. The Van Helsing, I don't think has come out yet. I still haven't seen Vincent Price yet in stores, so I don't even know if he's out yet. I guess they're doing a black and white version too, which is kind of cool.
Oh, nice.
I'm so fucking excited for these.
Nice.
I want at least one of each. So I want art from the first one, from the second one, and then the Santa art from the third. But if they do this, they need to do Sienna. Sienna has to be. They have to make her. They have to make her in the Angel, which, if you don't know,
I was like, I've only seen the first one.
Real quick, so so right there, that's Sienna. That's
okay.
End of Terrifier 2, which they said they're gonna explain more about her in the fourth, because I think the fourth is the last one. So they're gonna explain the origins of that, her battle, or her armor.
Your mic is sounding really muddled and muted.
Oh fuck! It probably.
Oh, there you go.
Okay,
now it's back.
That probably fucked it up. Me doing that. So yeah. So you're probably gonna see at least a bloody version of each art. But they showed. What's weird is they showed the little pale girl at Toy Fair, which is this girl. They showed her as an ultimate, but they didn't show her here. They just showed these two, but I'm pretty sure they showed art from part 2, which he's already on pre-order, and he does come with like an actual trash bag, which is cool. They didn't just half-ass it and just give you like a heavy fucking plastic sculpted trash bag. They just gave you the trash bag so you can have him on your shelf with all of the like all the weapons that he really fucking murders people with. So it's cool. I'm glad that they're doing that, because I think Trick or Treat Studios was the only other company, and the Mezco one doesn't look that good. Like the costume looks too baggy. Like it should be more form-fitting. And so yeah, I was like, I'm good.
Well, and I think a lot of Mezco figures, I'm finding out that, because I've been looking into them, because there's people that swear by it, so I'm trying to find one that looks good. And Mezco, they almost look a little like short and stumpy when it comes to some of their figures.
Oh, okay. Here we go. 1,025.
Oh, jeez.
Cheetos is a huge Pokemon fan. Stu said it's a very good show. He's my rotten soldiers, my good time boy. Matthew Berry is great, and the bald guy with glasses is marvelous.
I'm gonna have to look at that show now.
The best part of the show. And Stu says, "Have a great rest of the night, guys. Thanks for the hang. You have a wonderful day, chat room." Well, thank you, Stu.
Absolutely,
thank you for sticking by with us, explaining some of this stuff that we don't entirely know. And then we have, it says the Devil's Rejects, but I'm wondering if this means House of a Thousand Corpses too, because
that's what I was thinking.
I mean, this is technically House of a Thousand Corpses, tiny. He has a different mask.
Yeah,
in that one. But then I'm also confused because, like, is he? Oh, for fuck's sake! No, I thought it was a full. Oh, NECA, you fuckers! I thought they were putting out a full figure of him, but I think they're just doing all the fucking movie Maniac statues and just giving them articulation, or they're just re-released.
Oh no,
fuckers! Ah, I got so fucking excited. Because I was talking to Gaines when we played Fortnite, and I was like, they're fucking putting out Tiny from the Devil's Rejects. I'm so excited. And then just to find out, he has fucking art.
Oh, that's right. You were playing Fortnite with Gaines.
Not today. They had a full party, and I think Gaines didn't get on because he was prepping for Mega Powers.
I was saying I'm down to jump in because I've honestly I've only played Fortnite like once, and it was like years ago. So I mean, I just don't play because I don't have people to play with. So I'm down whenever y'all are on.
You'll have to send me your information on Instagram, and I'll plug it in.
Yeah.
Before I
was saying I do it on PC. I don't know if that matters, but.
No, we're all crossplay, so I think
nice.
Gaines plays on Xbox. Damn, that really sucks, man. I got all fucking excited for these just to find out they're fucking statues. The bastard. I feel so fucking betrayed.
What's that?
Yeah, I love that they did this. Now I'm like,
I'm definitely gonna try and pick that up. That's hilarious.
And now I'm like, I kind of need it. I'm like, now I kind of need it. This one I have on pre-order. I have the John Carver with the apron because that shit is hilarious.
Yeah.
That they did him in the apron, but this is from this is from the scene when he puts the fucking lady in the oven.
Yeah.
I don't know why they did. I'm confused why they did H2O and Resurrection. They were just like, we're gonna put out the 2 Halloween movies that like most Halloween fans hate. Listen, if they did a fucking what was his name? If they did Busta Rhymes, Ultimate Busta Rhymes, to go with him, town trick or treat, motherfucker. Then we have the Savini Jason.
Damn.
So this was from the Friday the 13th game.
And
this is designed by Tom Savini. So this is Tom Savini's take on Jason.
Okay.
And when I did some more research on this, I found out that when they were doing the Friday the 13th game, if you did a pledge, like a certain pledge, and kicked enough money towards it, when the game came out, those people got to play this version of Jason if they got picked as Jason.
Okay.
So this was one of the, I guess, Jason skins for the game, but this is fucking dope. This is
it looks
happy. Cool. I'm happy to see my boy in the hockey mask again because he's been stuck in developmental hell. He's been stuck in legal hell for several years, and it's nice that we're starting to get more Friday the 13th shit because people have been wanting Friday the 13th movies for quite some time, and they just couldn't do it because, they still can't. Well, I guess they can now because they're doing like a Peacock show where it takes place like in the 50s with Camp Crystal Lake, and they casted Linda Cardinelli to play Pamela Voorhees. I was like, okay, damn. I was like, I feel like we got like a fucking downgrade. Listen, I love Betsy Palmer, but like if we're going for the fact that we went from like Linda Cardinelli to fucking
it's not Betsy the worst.
Thompson.
It's not the worst downgrade in history.
It's not, but it's like it is significant. We went from like live action Velma to like psychotic to just like but yeah, this looks really good.
That looks cool.
I still need this. I still need that fucking Pamela Voorhees. I gotta put her on the shelf. she's shelf worthy. The Howling, this looks really good. I think Gaines just did a review on that figure.
Yeah.
He said it was really good. I still need this 2-pack because I have the Kessler Wolf. And it does, they do give you all the parts to make the like decaying Jack, the like corpse Jack, and they give you the David from the Nightmare David from when he has like the kind of like demon wolf face. This Kessler Wolf is a fantastic figure. If
that
you
looks
love
crazy.
the movie, if you love the movie, I recommend it. Yeah. And then we get into the Predator Hunting Ground Samurai, which I believe I pre-ordered this. I think. I hope I did. Because yeah, this is awesome. I'm glad that they're doing Hunting Grounds figures because some of the designs in this game for the Predator armor is great. Then we get into
the only one I played was Concrete Jungle.
I think that was a Predator 2.
Yeah.
So
I'm on the lookout for that figure to add to my video game shelf.
And then they're doing Badlands, it looks like. So they're doing the Youngblood and they're doing the Robot Lady and the weird whatever the fuck this guy is. Maybe he's a Pokemon.
It could be.
We don't know. We don't know. Frankie jumps in. He's not fucking Pokemon. We're rage baiting Frankie. Get on the comeback. So they showed the this is a really cool, this Alien Romulus. I can't remember how much this fucking thing they were asking for, but you can essentially hang it on your wall and it looks like it's hanging out of
what is it?
It is the original Big Chap from the 78 Alien.
It's from Romulus? Oh, it's that scene where dude was talking and he's like held up on the ceiling. Okay.
No. This is from it's from the beginning of the movie because they're harvesting it for the like black liquid.
Oh, okay.
Because
wait, are you sure? Are you sure? Because that looks like it was hanging through the ceiling.
Yeah,
there was a shot when the android head was narrating stuff, and it showed something real similar to that hanging from the ceiling.
It was in two scenes. It was in that scene, and then it was at the beginning because this is what they were harvesting that black liquid from. Because Weyland Yutani was like, "Hey, we're gonna." Well, what they were telling people is that if you take this, it can cure you from a majority of diseases and this and that. And so the pregnant girl, she takes it, and because I think she gets injured by the what was the name of that alien? It was like a hybrid xenomorph.
Something or other.
Well, anyway, she ends up giving birth to a rock. It looked like a fucking moon rock. And then it opened into this demonic fucking, I don't even know what the fuck, albino.
Yeah, that was
the leader of the albino.
Wild.
I saw the opening weekend, and people shit on Romulus, but I like the movie, and I will.
I was gonna say, yeah, me and Frankie saw that opening weekend too. We had a fun time.
So yeah, I don't know if they make the weird albino. Apparently, the guy that played that is a fucking basketball player.
Yeah, so he's that weirdly tall dude you see on those random videos when you're at like 4 a.m. trying to take a shit or something, and you're just scrolling through and you get into a weird place. And I mean, I'm glad the dude like found like was able to do something cool instead of like, you know, sometimes with these internet famous people, they end up doing some weird stuff and
Yeah.
end up no longer around. And you know, I'm glad he was able to do something like this. That's cool for him.
And then we have the Jaws figure. I can't wait for the shark. I want the shark. I need Bruce.
He looks good.
This is cool too that they're doing like a kind of like 3D poster.
Yeah.
And the mouth can open. This I didn't even see these until they went up for pre-order, and I was like, when the fuck did they announce they were doing the original monsters?
The monsters, that's awesome.
Figure. So they're doing Grandpa, they're doing Herman, so they're probably gonna do Lily and Eddie. I would imagine they would have to do Eddie. It would be dumb.
I would think so.
I'm still holding out hope that they're gonna do Ultimates for Wednesday because I don't really like I don't buy the cloth figures.
Yeah,
because they look weird. Something about them looks off.
Mm-hmm.
But
I completely agree.
The only one I bought though was Elvira. When they did the classic, the first Elvira, I bought just because she looked accurate to that, and so I was okay with. Oh, and then they did Sesame Street. So they got this fucking guy with some like American pants. He like stole the Sandman's pants. The Oscar the Grouch.
Oscar the Grouch.
I like the Big Bird. The Big Bird's cool. So they're doing Ernie. They're doing this fucking guy. I don't know. I can't remember all the Sesame Street.
I was like, I just know the main people.
They're doing Bert. They did Bert and Ernie. I don't think I ever saw those.
I've never seen them in the wild either.
More of these cartoon. They're doing. See, that head sculpt looks better than fucking Shooter.
Yeah, that actually looks like what's his name?
What the hell? Gaines Corn something?
Yeah, David Cornsweet.
So he doesn't look like Shooter McGavin.
Cornsweet, whatever his name is.
So yeah, they showed those. I don't know. Oh well, I guess Nacelle showed stuff. This is probably from shit that I don't necessarily know. See, I like these biker mice from Star Trek. Yeah, I don't know.
I have no idea when it comes to Star Trek. I know the main characters that appeared in the live action movie, but I
no idea. I know people are excited about those, so that makes me happy.
Yeah, I have no idea about biker mice either.
These I'm excited for. I like the accessories. Like
looks like it comes with a lot.
Like she comes with that boom box. This
that's
one
cool.
She comes with like a bazooka or something. Yeah, they come with like a whole bunch.
Oh wow!
So, and these go on clear. Like these went, the first wave went down to like $7.
Oh wow!
And the bikes went down for like 12.
Shit, probably just for the accessories. That's probably a good buy.
Yeah, and then these I think were exclusives that are black and white. I guess we'll dabble into McFarlane. The Batmobile looks cool. I think
it does look cool.
Oh fuck.
Crowdfunding.
Yeah. I think there's 5 tiers, but you get to pick the tiers. So the first tier is the Batmobile. The second one is the Justice League parts. The third one, if you do the third one, you get everything above that and the Batman and the Bat Signal. The 4 is the black and white version of the Justice League. And then the last one is everything with, it said like a metal.
You get a signed Todd McFarlane metal poster.
I guess
Yeah.
they're implying. The Batmobile looks cool, but I don't
Depending on
know.
how much they want for it, I mean,
I think it was like 100 and something. I know for the BVS one, and then for that plus the parts, I think was still 100 and something.
oh, for tier 5, it's like 190.
No,
So you're looking at over 200 after everything.
that's even with the shipping.
I would say that's including the shipping.
Damn. So they got Lilith, all the Batmans of every color, every rainbow Batman.
Woo!
This fucking guy, I don't know. I don't know all the DC characters.
I was like, I don't even know who he is.
Warhammer. Well, Shane is probably asleep.
Okay.
So there's, I don't know what the hell that is. I think it's another. Others of prototypes.
Peacemaker.
Where the fuck's the Fallout stuff? Where's my Fallout figures? Oh,
were they supposed to come out with Fallout stuff?
Hang on, it might have been. It might have been farther down. I feel like it was. I'm pretty sure I just saw the shit say Fallout. Where did I just see that say Fallout? Where did I just see that say Fallout?
I mean, I would just be wanting if they have like a power armor suit.
Oh, funny you say that.
Oh no.
You say that. Funny you say that about the let's see, where the fuck is this fucking thing? There we go.
So it would go great on my video game shelf.
They did. So this is
there we go. Oh,
so
perfect.
Whoa. There's a catch. There's a catch.
Oh.
There's a catch. It's all three of these are part of the Elite Collection. So $60.
So it's a triple hostage pack?
No. Not a triple hostage pack. You get so the Power Armor is one. The NCR Ranger is another. It's a separate figure, and then Lucy and the dog are separate. Which I did pre-order the Lucy, but now I'm kind of second guessing it because I don't know if it's the body or if it's this fucking backpack that is really throwing off the figure. I can't really tell, but something looks off.
That dog doesn't look too great either.
Yeah. I'm thinking I might cancel the Lucy just because I love Ella Purnell as an actress. She's fantastic. She voiced Jinx in Arcane.
Yeah.
She played Lucy in Fallout, which was really good. The show was really, really fucking good. And Walton Goggins very much, as always, stole the show as the ghoul.
Yeah.
And the idiot in the power armor was probably the only downer. But yeah, like I told Gaines, if this is what the power armor looks like, it's still too clean. It's too clean. It needs like 5 more layers of blackwash.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, like, I will blackwash the shit out of that.
Like, it needs more rust, more dirt. Like, this power armor is what this fucking gun should look like. Like it
Yeah.
should look beat to shit.
On one hand, I am okay with that simply because it allows me to put the level of rust and gunk and whatnot that I feel is necessary.
What's
So I
going
mean,
on,
it's
Andy?
so it yeah, it sucks that it comes like that, but at the same time, it gives me more freedom to do what I want with it, with what I would want with it. So
Now I've seen what this power armor comes with, and I feel a little bit more confident with the price. I still feel like it should have been like 40, but it comes with
how much is it?
60.
Mm,
But it comes with the it's not a minigun. It's not a minigun, but it's that fucking it's like a giant plasma cannon thing. It comes with the laser pistol, that pipe pistol,
nice.
the
It's coming with a Fat Man nuke.
I wish it did. I wish it came with the nuke and the launcher.
That'd be cool.
If I can find the picture, I'll send it to you on Instagram. But it comes with a whole bunch of fucking weapons, and they're all new. Like they're all new and strictly Fallout.
New tooling.
I wish I remembered because I used to play Fallout 76 because it was free. Well, I didn't pay for it.
Yeah.
It was free. I mean, I spent money in the game because I wanted my power armor to look nice and my camp to look nice. But
I played a lot of 4.
76 was fun because I had people to play with. Now I don't have anyone to play with anymore, and so if you play it by yourself, like you'll find people in the world, but they won't like socialize really.
Yeah. My problem with Fallout, especially 4 and 76, was it became more of a like build your settlement type thing.
Yeah,
and I just don't vibe with those games. It's just not my thing.
Like yeah, we're still going.
Yeah,
you missed the high toy stuff we talked about.
Sucks to suck, Kaiju Kitty.
But yeah, the Lucy something looks off about her, so I'm probably gonna cancel my pre-order.
I see
if the NCR Ranger, if he wasn't 60 again, if he was the max I would do is like 40 for the NCR Ranger because it is such an iconic piece of Fallout. Like when you see the NCR Ranger, you immediately go to New Vegas.
Yeah.
So it just fucking sucks, dude. These fucking prices are just I don't understand. Like the Mortal Kombat figures, they look cool and people are happy for them, but this is where I have like fucking just am over it with McFarlane. So he showed that Avatar pack that it came with the Banshee and it came with Korch from the second movie where it's like the Na'vi version of him. And I was like, oh shit, I might actually buy this because I am one of the few people that like Avatar, and I went and saw Way of the Water opening weekend.
Yeah.
And I really liked it. And I was like, okay, so if this thing is like $60, like I'm perfectly okay with that. And then the price went up, and I could not believe the price. I had to triple take the price. $200 fucking dollars for a figure of Banshee in the stand. That Banshee in the stand was $60 when it came out. I think it was maybe
dude.
$50, and the fucking thing went to clearance for like $12. I think. And what's funny is 2 years ago.
Wait. So this is an old figure?
No. Let me see if I can find this thing. Give me a second. Hang on, we're going on another fucking side quest. This shit, oh my, Smudge, you have no idea how badly this shit pissed me off. Because none of this is like new. None of it's new tooling.
Oh, so they're just using the same shit?
Fucking thing. No, it's... let me see if I can find a fucking picture of this. With all the... let me see if we can find it with all the shit that it comes with. Okay, I found it. Shit, man. There we go. Okay, so this is what it comes with. So it's the Banshee, the stand. I guess technically he's all new sculpt. The head sculpt's new. This is new. This lower half is new. So I guess there's some new parts. This is a reuse. That's a reuse. I think the knife is a reuse. And the stand. And so it's just that the mouth, or well, I guess it has an extra head. So, but that's, I mean, this is a brand, like, this is, the Banshee is not new. Tell me why. $200 fucking dollars, dude. And this is what was the nail in the coffin for me. Like 2 years ago at PowerCon, he was giving these fucking Banshees away for free at his booth. Like he was giving the shit away for free because that's how many of them he had. Like he had a whole booth of just shit that he was giving away, and the Banshees were one of them. Because I have a friend that did PowerCon 2023, and he got one of these for free.
Wow.
So why the fuck is this shit $200?
I would say
for $200 fucking dollars.
I would say $100 max.
No,
like that's maximum. Like
not even 100, because the fucking Banshee I think was 50. The figure is 20, so technically, if anything, it should be like 80.
Yeah.
So
that's insane. Yeah. It definitely. I don't know too much about McFarlane and his pricing, his figures. I just not knowing anything, I would have guessed 100 max.
I swear she's on a fucking villain arc. This fucking villain arc.
Well, I know his Doom figure was going for a pretty penny.
It's 60 for the fucking Doom Eternal figure.
Yeah.
And he doesn't even have double jointed elbows. I'm waiting for the day that Gaines I just see a video and it's just like a fire pit in his back and he just throws all his McFarlane in it. I've had enough of you motherfucker. I'm gonna burn all your shit.
He's gonna have a thing like with the Sopranos where he just beats them in like a circle and film from their perspective.
He's like, I'm over you shit. I'm done. I'm done. I'm fucking over it. Oh, you know what? Since Kaiju Kitty's here, we're going to talk about his favorite line that he loves to collect, and that is SH Monster Arts. His favorite line. Let's look at what is in store for Kaiju Kitty. So we have, I think this is...
that looks cool. I'm not gonna lie, that looks cool.
That's not 58. That's not 50s Godzilla, I don't think. Because the eyes, I think, were different.
It's hard without seeing the nose.
I can't even tell if this is articulated or if this is a statue. It might just be a statue.
Yeah.
There's a gold Godzilla.
Why?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, so some of the things that they make with Godzilla toys is very questionable to me because I'm not a hardcore Godzilla like person. Like I like it, don't get me wrong, but especially when it comes to the toys, like they have like the neon colored figures, and
Kaiji Kitty said because it won an Oscar.
It's so dumb it won an Oscar. Oh my god.
Now this I do want a Shin Godzilla.
Yeah,
figure. I do, because this is probably my favorite Godzilla design.
It's my top 2.
Just because this movie was directed by, I think it was either directed or it was produced by Hiroyaki Anno, who did Evangelion.
Yeah.
So I was like, of course this would be of course this would be his fucking Godzilla. So yeah, it's like it's Godzilla, but he's been exposed to like a lot of like pollution or something like that.
Yeah, something
So
like
he
that. And
ends
he's
up,
just like constantly evolving.
no, I think it's like he looks like this because it's like cancer is or something like that. Like all of the I can't remember if it's all the radiation or all the pollution or something like that like caused him to get these like cancerous like sores, and like his skin is like falling off, and he's that's why
To my knowledge, I always thought it was like the nuclear radiation he absorbed or whatever made him have to constantly rapidly mutate.
We go. I've set him off. But the reason for making a gold action figure is dumb. It was direct. Okay, so I was right. He said no, he's a monster made up of a bunch of mutated microorganisms. So that's why he looks like this. And then the tail is like the head of has like a Godzilla head on it, but it's so like gnarly looking. I think that's
why I like it. There's my boy. I love Gigan. He's awesome.
So Kaiju Kitty is going to say these are not worth the price that they're charging. They're not worth the price.
They're probably not.
That they're charging because...
Dun, dun, dun.
We have an armadillo, I think.
Who's that? Anguirus?
I guess. It looks like an armadillo to me.
Pretty much. Jaguar.
See, this is... I don't know why Jazzers doesn't do... If they want to do the total anime, why not do like Ultraman? Because technically Ultraman had an anime.
Was it the same Ultraman though that's in the Godzilla universe, or was that a totally separate thing? It just happened to be called like the same thing.
I think it was it might have been his son that took up the... I think it was his son. I'm not too sure, but I don't know what the fuck this is. Is this like his son? Godzilla's son? Is that what that was? Or is this just another Godzilla? So this is the original Godzilla. Why is this little guy $120?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. That looks cool too. I like
beefy boy. I remember when I first saw the first teaser for the 2014 Godzilla, I lost my shit when he showed him in like the silhouette in the dust. He turns around. I was like, "It's happening! It's happening!" I lost my mind.
So, and he said, and the mutation was due to America dumping a ton of nuclear material. Gigan is worth the price. I have the figure. He said the Anguirus was overpriced. He said that Jet Jaguar sucks. These are all figures. That was the 1962 Godzilla King Kong versus Godzilla.
Dang, he's like an encyclopedia right here.
I'm telling you that. Listen, he lives up to that name, Kaiju Kitty. He lives
There's
up
a
to,
reason.
say, a 54 Godzilla. So is it just better to get the High Toys ones whenever they release them in like 60 years?
There was a
Or
couple from Haya. I was looking on their website, and there's one that's my ideal Godzilla they have on there, and I'm like, it looks good.
so these are from Godzilla vs. Kong?
It's a way of life. I agree.
They look so tiny though. Like that Kong looks so damn tiny next to this God. Like they look too damn tiny for whatever the price. So
Well, I
I think
think
the Scar King I think was like 100 and something. That Kong I think was 100. Godzilla was I think either close to 100.
I agree, Kaiju. Yeah,
For some
Scar King
reason
was
the
terrible.
Shimu is 240 fucking dollars.
Okay,
So
for
clearly,
like the most boring design ever in a
so
Godzilla
clearly
movie.
Bandai's smoking crack over there apparently.
They're smoking something.
Yeah, I now I understand Kaiji's frustration. This was supposed to be funny. Now it's now it's
Yeah,
not.
and that giant guru thing that SH Figure Arts is releasing, that's ridiculous.
I think what else do we? I think the only other thing we didn't really cover was I think Mondo was the only other one that we didn't really cover. Oh well. Okay, so we'll cover Mezco, and then we'll cover the NECA Turtles, and then we'll call it. So they showed a Mezco Shredder, which looks okay. It looks okay.
As far as cloth good figures go, that doesn't look terrible.
So now they're doing 90s versions of the Turtles from Mezco. And like right next to it was a bunch of cartoon. So now they're doing fucking Mezco cartoon turtles. It's too much. It's too much turtles.
Yeah, whenever they get new turtle stuff, it's always like weird shit to me. It's like they had that exclusive there. It's like they're surfing and some random shit, and there's always weird stuff, like other than just like the turtles. Like at least I feel that way. Like we don't need like surfing turtles.
It's
like
you feel my rate.
Oh, we feel it.
I guess this Beetlejuice still hasn't come out. I thought it came out, but I guess it's still not out. This Ghostface was not worth the money. I sold that shit to Abby at DFW, and it was like a weight was lifted off my shoulder. So now they're doing Sin City.
Okay.
The years. So we got Marv. There's this Conan's and fucking Arnold. Already they got a fucking...
Frankie already knows how I feel about that kaiju, and I want to say, if I remember correctly, he agrees. So you can just take that.
Frankie back in here. So this Red Hood looks really good. I'm just scared about
the price. That doesn't look bad at all.
I'm scared about the price.
Yeah.
Because I do think I think out of everything they showed Mezco wise, it would be him and this Heath Ledger Joker would be the only.
I can't get behind that Heath Ledger Joker. Because there's another image where they have a nice close up shot. He looks like he's wearing a bathrobe. Like it's so fuzzy.
Here it looks good. I mean, these are just prototypes, so they might be able to fix it.
Yeah.
But I think if you take the coat off, like that fucking likeness is.
Oh, the likeness looks great. Yeah, that's definitely Heath Ledger.
So I'm behind that. It's just, yeah, I got to see the price tag for that. There they go, showing their. I think that fucking 4-pack was like $300 or $400 fucking dollars.
Damn.
Fantastic Four. Yeah. They showed this Hulk. But clearly this is just the Maximum Series Hulk, guys. I mean, this is just clearly the Hasbro Maximum Series Hulk, just with some soft good pants. But no, this looks really good. This is what the Maximum Series Hulk should have looked like.
Yeah. As it definitely looks better than that. I still prefer my Diamond Select because this one's got like almost too much muscle definition, if that makes sense. Like it's like that the Edward Norton Hulk where he was like straight ripped, whereas like the newer Hulk that was in like the Avengers where he didn't have like 2% body fat where like you can see every like muscle like striation like crazy, and like he looks good, don't get me wrong. He's just like, it's not for me. It's just not for me.
The Sandcrawler
that doesn't look bad. I would be worried though.
Yeah, about
that material, like because
the blade. I think what concerns me with this is what's good is this isn't seamless like the 89 Batman, so that's good. But I also don't trust this material because the Mezco blade had pleather, and as soon as you started posing it, if you posed it too much, that pleather just started chipping because that's how cheap it was.
Yeah. I've heard horror stories about people like getting like they're able to get them into the poses, but like after a certain amount of time or whatever, it just gets destroyed.
And here we have the Rumbler, which I for the price, I don't think it's worth it.
How much are they asking for it?
I think with the figure, it's like 3 something. Without the figure, I think it's like 2 something. But what I've been just telling people is you can literally, if you want like a nice armored car, just go and buy. You could literally buy the fucking Vanguard.
Yeah.
And for 150 something, which is half the price of it with the figure, you can get the rocket launcher, the replacement piece for the turret, and that new hull kit for this.
Yeah, easy decision.
So it doesn't have fancy lights or like the fancy suspension, but I mean it's a nice. But I feel like the Vanguard is probably bigger than this.
Yeah, the Vanguard looks a little bit bigger.
Let me see. Yeah, so it's just pictures of the. So I can't. Oh, these are those fucking 5 POA things. But if they did do a Clark Griswold, I'd laugh my ass off at that. That would probably be. I would probably have to fold for that because it's fucking they do it to you. That would go out with the Christmas decorations. Okay. So
yeah.
So we're doing one more. We're doing we just did the Mezco turtles. We're doing the NECA turtles, and then that's it. But the fact that Kaiju Kitty is still the fucking high rear is props to Kaiju Kitty. Where is it? Is that Let's see. Where is the... Okay, there's that. Where's that? There we go. Okay. So that was their convention exclusive for the Turtles. Frankie's gonna leave a nasty. How dare you talk about my turtles?
Yep.
So you got Wingnut, Screw Loose, the wrestling turtles. The fucking Garfield turtle is kind of funny though.
Yeah.
So Wingnut, Screw Loose. El Mysterio, I guess a beach / some
Bebop and Rocksteady, like in the nursing home. Is that what that was?
A robot. Now we're just getting... Okay, now we're back on fucking track. Okay, these
those look good.
I like these. I remember
I watched a fair bit of that cartoon when I was a kid.
I think I watched all of it, but I think I watched all of it because at like 12 in the morning, they would do... It was like 11 or 12 in the morning. Nick at night would do like a fucking run of they would do like a run of the 2012 Ninja Turtle stuff, but it would be the episodes for whatever storyline they were doing, so they wouldn't just leave you on a fucking cliffhanger. They would at least get you through everything.
Yeah.
So they're doing Leo, Donnie, Mikey with the ice cream kitty, Raph with I think the Dr. Cluckingsworth, I think, is the name of the chicken.
Oh my god.
The mutant chicken. I think the Shredder, which looks good.
Yeah.
The Foot Clan soldiers look really good. The Krang look cool too. Last Ronin, these Usagi Yojimbo, Turtles, Karai, which they're doing another Karai, which is cool. Casey Jones, more Last Ronin stuff. These are cool. These Universal Monsters crossovers. The fact that they did the Krang as the Metal Mutant is really cool. And then the Shredder. This is already in the stores now. So these are already hitting Walmart.
Oh, nice.
I like the one in the red armor more than this one. I think that one just pops more. And then they're doing single releases of all the 90s Turtles as single releases now. So now you can get the campfire that came with the Spirit, Splinter, the Domino's Pizza and stuff. They did show, I don't know why they didn't show it here, but they did show the Fortnite Turtles. They are doing the Fortnite Turtles, and they're doing those as a 4-pack.
Yeah, I remember someone saying that.
Let me see if I can find it real quick. I think the price they said was $145 or $149 for the 4-pack. So it puts them at, I think, $37 or $38 per turtle. Which is, I mean, it's a big hit to take because, let me see if I can find it. We didn't even get in the classified series. Oh, well, everyone's talked about fucking classified series, and I'm not even going to be able to tell you half of the fucking characters because like half of them were.
I don't know much about Joe's. Not that I'm not trying to get in. I'm trying to get into them because I started reading that Energon comic and it's great so far.
Oh, I forgot to talk about the Batman Returns stuff. They're doing the DeVito Penguin with the.
Oh yeah, Frankie sent me some of those.
The Ducky, and then they're doing the.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and they showed this fucking Ozzy, but it's a statue, which pissed me off. Where the fuck is it, dude? How far down is this damn Ninja Turtle shit? I was
exactly,
right.
Kaiju. You answered your own question. Who collects classifieds?
Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is courtesy of Toy Shiz. So they showed these are the Fortnite turtles. So Leonardo, Raphael, Michelangelo, these are really cool designs. I have Donatello. Just because he's my favorite turtle. I didn't buy the rest of them. I just wanted Donnie. But for anyone that doesn't have a set of turtles, these look really cool. They're really cool designs. And then for the Jada stuff, that was the Space Kook, the spooky Space Kook. And then there's Daphne. So she's on the way. She's on the way. And then this is all the stuff for Rebecca. So she comes with, I think, 4 head sculpts.
Oh, nice.
The extra hands, the pistol. She's probably going to come with Guts, which is her shotgun.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just kind of hate that these hands, I don't think these fucking hands have articulation. I think they're just fists, which kind of sucks. Should have gave us like a set of these hands with trigger fingers at least. Or maybe they do. I can't remember if it was at Comic-Con last year, if they had trigger fingers. But yeah, that was our coverage of San Diego Comic-Con 2023. The Spooky Space Kook is what it says. Kook.
Get your mind out of the gutter, Kaiju Kitty.
So yeah, that was our coverage. It took us 4 hours. Well, probably around 4 hours.
Almost 5.
5. So Kaiju Kitty was the sole survivor.
Dang.
Yeah, Smudge, thank you for hopping on here with me. And
absolutely. Thanks for having me on.
A little bit more about yourself.
It's all good. I'm boring.
And no, because it's cool. I like bringing people on that also do dios because you get another perspective. Like when I brought Arte on, I got to learn his perspective on how he approaches dios. We learned about how you approach dials. I imagine when you do the craters, you use the pink foam or some type of foam.
Yeah. I was like, it's nothing that complicated. I mean, I'd make a video on how I do it, unless you think that's something people would want to see. I feel like there's already a lot of videos out there on how that process is done, so I'd be kind of beating the dead horse, really. I don't know.
We'll talk after show about that.
Yeah, for sure.
So Smudge, I'll let you do your plug-in. So
so you check me out, Smudge Customs, on Instagram and soon to be YouTube. So keep an eye out on that. And that's where you can catch all my stuff.
All right, so I went in and I dropped it here in the chat for anyone that replays Squad. Check out Smudge. He's very talented. If you want to see firsthand what his work looks like. Toy Gaines has a video up, and Riley also has a video up of
that's right.
her stuff. Kaiju Kitty said that he thinks you showing how to make all that stuff would be interesting.
Okay.
And then
good to know.
okay, so Gonzo was also Soul Survivor. He's probably just had us in the back. So yeah, I think I don't know. I don't think I really have anything to plug. It's I mean, yeah, it's been an interesting week.
Yeah, it's been a little crazy.
It's been a fucking week. It has. We lost Ozzy, which hurt me deeply because I'll never forget the first time I listened to Master Reality. Because that was my first kind of dive into heavy metal. And then, of course, growing up, I listened to Ozzy. So yeah, it was a huge hit for me. I think it's a shame that I never got to go to like Ozfest, or I was never old enough to go to Ozfest when it was around.
Yeah.
I never got to see Ozzy live. Shane, he's not in here. But he got to see Ozzy play with Randy Rhoads when Randy Rhoads was still his guitarist before he passed.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, so Shane has seen a lot of bands, and I'm very jealous of him.
Dang, that must have been.
That's why I beat him up in the wrestling ring. In terms of stuff, I think the only thing I have is whenever I get the Revoltech Deadpool, I'll do a review on it. And then I'm also in the process of trying to replace some of my older Revoltechs. Oh, look at Kaiju Kitty. I was at Ozfest 2000 when Pantera was still around.
Okay.
Just before they imploded. Okay. So now, Kaiju Kitty, you need to join LSWA so then I can...
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. But yeah, it was rough. And then Hulk Hogan passed away, which it didn't really even impact on me, but I know there was a lot of people that were affected by that.
Yeah, for sure.
And then it was SDCC, but yeah, it was... Oh man, it was a fucking week. I always knew at some point it was gonna be his time to go. I just wasn't anticipating when, because you never really want to anticipate the passing of someone. But I knew we were close because the Parkinson's had advanced.
Yeah.
And his body was just at the point where it was just barely hanging on. So, he will always be cemented in metal. His impact towards music will always be there. His discography will always be there for generations. And
absolutely.
So fly high, Ozzy, fly high. So that's it for me. So we're gonna end it here. I'm gonna do one last roll call though. So Kaiju Kitty was here, as well as Gonzo, our two soul survivors. Stu was also in. Oh, Andy was also in here. He is someone I met at DFW last year. And I've known him since lockdown because we had started doing a podcast, but then I fell behind in the episodes and it just became too much to edit and keep up with. But he also has a channel and a showcase, which you should check out. He got lucky and found the Psylocke 2-pack. Hot Cheeto Fingers, I've been friends with him since I started YouTube, and he's built dios. He does a lot of 3D printing now and painting of Pokemon.
Oh, nice.
One guy. Frankie is in here. I think I scared him away with a description of those Pokemon from Chasor.
It's funny. My sister, because my sister happens to work at the same place we work at, and she did the exact same thing you did, and he had just like ghastly look on his face, like, you did not just. She like dropped that grenade and just like walked away.
Shane was in here. Let's see. There was Shane. We already covered Gonzo. Tony was in here earlier. Which again, check out Legend Series Wrestling Alliance.
Absolutely.
Join $5 a month. You get your own character. You get to be virtually wrestling every week on the LSWA. There's pay-per-views. There's championships. Currently right now, Smudge and Frankie, I believe, are chasing tag team gold.
Mm-hmm.
Frank was in here. Let's see, Rough Shot and Miss Virgo were in here earlier. And Cran was in here. So I think that was everybody. I think we got through everyone. So
Cool.
We're gonna end it here. Smudge, thank you so much. Again,
absolutely.
Smudge,
thanks for having me on.
And I'm not sure what we're doing next week, but we'll be live next week. We'll find something to talk about. Goodbye, everybody.